Alright, hey there guys, it's Metro. We are back. I was not able to stream yesterday. Just to let you guys know, we are getting new flooring. And it's quite loud. Well, it was yesterday. Not today. It's not as bad, so you may hear some sounds, especially maybe talking. But I think in general it's going to be fine. What's up, High Priest John? What's up, buddy? Welcome. But yeah. Didn't really get to, didn't want to have another whole week of not playing, so let's get back to it. Let's see how it goes. I'm super awkward around builders when they're in my house. Yeah, me too. That's another thing that's a bit of a stick up. Plenty of keys listed. More than normal. But what else can we do while we wait? Should be some flight things around. Yeah, that one. Never actually. Let's go and do that real quick. Garathi Worldbreaker. Hi. What do you think about the Purgatory talent? I like it. What do you think about it? Is anybody out there not using Purgatory? I guess there's probably some people. What am I doing? Looking at the wrong tab, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, let's see. I'm going to port down to Krakenhide to make it quicker. What's that? Something for Lunar Fest, probably. Haven't been here in a while.
Oh, good day, young one. Your
Getting
tale
close.
will be remembered.
We have only 750 more rev needed for the first Paragon box of the expansion for me. Alright, anyway, now we'll go to Atoll. Let's get all the recording and everything up here. Yeah, and hopefully it'll go well here. It's been a while. Not exactly sure when we've done an Atoll Tyrannical last, but we know that last boss is a mess. We know that for sure. I've been playing a bit of Unholy DK, going in completely blind. Never played it before in my life. Oh, is it fun? I don't think I would enjoy it, to be honest, but let's get settled in here and get started. Why is the sun low? I heard there was a bug with night. I don't know if they fixed that. Apparently some kind of bug where it was nighttime everywhere. Is that why that was like that? It's hard to tell because there's like a million blue posts on Wildhead. Alright, let's heat up. Now let's see what happens. Go over zone first here, hopefully. No issues. I started with a rotation helper just to get the basics, but I already moved on from that. It's pretty hectic. Okay. Let's hope it goes well. Yeah, that's what I was literally just saying. Out loud multiple times. Hey Mex, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Aye, this is the place. I can feel the power of these relics deep in me bones.
5,
Course,
4,
we're
3,
not the only
2,
ones dreaming
1.
about it.
Alright, it's all 26 here. People shouldn't use those rotation add-ons in anything seriously, but if you've literally never played the spec, they're pretty helpful. Are they good? I've not used something like that since Legion, but it was not like, it was pretty much just like a rotational thing. It didn't help with CD management or anything. We have a Demon Hunter. He's Blood Elf though. So I will Shadow Meld first. Oh, we also have a Hunter though. Same, it helps figuring out rotation, but not when to use CDs or when you should hold them for certain abilities. Yeah. It's kind of outdated, I feel like. The game's evolved past just doing your rotation well and that being okay. That was like a thing in like Wrath. Now you have to know what you're doing more than just when you're doing it. Or now you have to know when you're doing it more than just what you're doing. It adapts on the fly from procs, so proc heavy specs doesn't work so well on. Oh, really? Like it was constantly switching what was showing or something?
Run away, little girl.
That guy just gonna stand there and die to it, okay. Sounds good. Makes him not move, that's for sure.
Run away, little girl.
The next pursuit I can Shadow Meld again. Do we just not have a Hunter? Guess he's not interested in that part of the fight.
Run away, little girl.
Hey Gio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. That snail pet combat animation cracks me up. It's very weird looking. It's like rolling around and shit, it's weird. It's a long fight though, man. 4-minute fight? Not really. 3.5. Ralganor, welcome. Then we'll do the swords, and we go middle. Make sure we have Lust. It's just not gonna die because people are hiding for some reason. Scaredy cats.
Rezan was a powerful Loa. Perhaps you will make a worthy sacrifice for Zul.
Not done yet, Aegea, but it's in process, as you may hear.
Beware.
It's probably not even needed on this level. That first boss took so long that it's probably be up for the boss no matter what. When we were doing lower levels, this was needed because then Lust wouldn't actually be up for the second boss, but I don't think that's in play anymore. Oh. Alright, I guess that's fine. Actually, probably a good thing. Kind of just waiting for this pack to die now at this point. Quite like Prot Warrior at the moment because it doesn't hurt my fingers, so yeah. I heard Prot Warrior was pretty spammy too, but I didn't know why they would say that. Okay, now we got another pack. Wow. Don't normally tank him in this spot, so I guess that's why I'm nursing this.
Beware.
That works out. Prop Alley feels really fast. Yeah, it definitely is. You hold this pack facing into and close to one of the walls. I know, yeah. I don't remember raging. Use my CCs early. Bear feels really slow. Bear's pretty spammy too. If the way I used to play is still the way it plays, with just spam and thrash. Thrash and Iron Fur, kind of the reason why Prop Alley is spammy. Just a little bit slower. Are you starting to get used to the new sub creation site? No, I haven't been on it much at all recently. I mean, there's nothing really to get used to. I just need them to make logs work on there so I can look at logs quickly. That's really the only thing I use sub creation for before, outside of just talking points in videos. Nothing compares to Demon Hunter. What do you mean, tank-wise? Yeah, hard to disagree. But DK is more fun in my opinion, so that's why I play it. Yeah, Lust is up way in advance, so we don't need to do that anymore in this dungeon. It was pretty slow to go there and then ride all the way back, so. I want Brewmaster to have a keg that it makes targets run to you, like Charm, since I play it a lot. Oh, really? On D900 Tank, I kept dying on that tree boss in DHT where he picked you up and throws you. I don't know what I was doing wrong. But you can actually avoid that by running away, and I imagine Demon Hunter is probably the easiest to do it on. So that's one of the things you were doing wrong, but probably should be survivable no matter what. Out of curiosity, why grab the top pack instead of the bottom so you can open the gate before pulling boss? I don't know what you mean, sir.
Beware.
Why grab the top pack instead of the bottom so you can open the gate before pulling boss?
Beware.
Or just pulling the boss. That's. I'm not sure. I don't understand the question, sorry.
Beware.
If you keep your frailty up and either brand or fell dead before he picks you up, you won't even see your health move. There you go. This Reaver is so good for this dungeon. Know why? The dispelling, I guess. The ability to interrupt.
Beware. Beware.
You die with me!
Statue for the juggernauts. Oh yeah, I don't ever do that side, but. I started playing Mistweaver recently. It's really fun. Oh, cool. How do you like it compared to Priest? Probably nice having all that utility. Hey Bliss, how you doing? Welcome. How's your day going? Big Dog, what's up buddy? Welcome, how you been? What you up to today? Anything good? My main is Resto Druid, but Mistweaver just feels really powerful with Cocoon. Oh, okay, I thought you were playing Priest. But yeah, no, definitely, it's got a really nice utility kit this season. Lots of uses for things like Ring of Peace, Leg Sweep, and the Interrupt. Figured I'd try pugging some keys, but I've encountered nothing but toxicity. I'll make sure you hit that record button then and send me the cream of the crop in that front. Mistweaver basically feels like Dick's Priest, but better for pugging. Yeah. It's a good way to look at it. Finally got the legendary. Oh, cool, Grants. Not me. Glockwork, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
In pieces again. No matter. I can rebuild him. But when you die, there will be no coming back.
That Mistweaver was a better Holy Pally. Oh no. No, it's not. They got a Holy Pally's got all kinds of defensives. Mistweaver doesn't really have any. That's a big issue for Mistweaver historically. 14% my overall on a 26. My highest damage. It should literally be given to everyone. It is a significant damage increase. Yeah, no doubt. Damage ain't everything though. Plus Blood Decay, I mean, not known for its damage anyway. I found out Holy Pally is heavy on mana, but I might have been bad at it. I've heard a lot of people suggest that too, but I don't necessarily know why that would be the case. $194K enthroned, nice. Yeah, hopefully we'll get it someday. Just want to have it for next season mostly. I'm terrible though, I can't stick with one class. That makes the game harder. For sure. This Reaper is very tanky now. They have a lot of defensives. No, I meant for the group, sorry. Yeah, Cocoon's like awful. It's like the worst external in the game. What is even happening right now? Yeah, this guy's kind of right, to be honest. It's fucking like brain. It's like DPS are just getting stupider. It feels like it's crazy. It's the current best Mythic Plus spec using Blood Strike instead of Heart Strike. I wish. Also, melee healer is more fun. Yeah, no doubt. It is fun. Is this the Greater Ember Club? I don't know what that is, sorry. Zugzug at 26 sounds like a bad time for the healer. This guy sounds like he's the kind of guy who has a bad time every day, though, so can't help him. Oh, I get it. The thing that you get when you don't get the legendary. Yes, I certainly don't have the legendary myself.
Servants of Yasma are not welcome here.
Pally has poison and curse spell, right? Not curse, no. They have disease and poison, I believe. It's a legendary much better anyway. Anyway, what do you mean anyway? It's much better now. They did buff it recently. Priest died to the fire, then complained he wasn't being res fast enough. I mean, obviously that guy dying to the fire was pretty embarrassing, but he was right. The paladin hasn't really done anything that's key at all. Still wondering what the pally was meant to dispel there. Nothing, yeah. That polearm looks badass. I forgot the name. Captain Lancer's Dragonbane Lands is called.
Corruption be purified.
Do we have something for the second one too?
Ataldazar's power flows through me.
Yeah, the Fear Sigil, nice. Sorry to hear, I got mine last week. It's my top damage ability on the meters. Would make a huge upgrade for you. Yeah, I probably won't even make it this season, to be honest. We'll see. I mean, if I get it next week, maybe I would, but at this point, it's getting a bit late. I just want to make sure I have it for season 4 if it's going to be usable.
Must be cleansed.
Yasmin's going to be tough with this DPS, do you think?
The priestess.
We got 8 minutes, so as long as they don't die, we'll be alright.
Strengthening my hold on the temple.
Maybe with the Pally, it's going to be tough.
Impressive.
I see this one Bloody K running 1 of 2 Shattering Bone and Umbilicus Eternus and Bloodshot. Do you think that's troll? I mean, considering like half... it's like such a high amount of damage, I don't see why you wouldn't take that if you're worried about damage. Like, why would you take Bloodshot over Shattering Bone? That's so weird. Unless you're only worried about single target damage or something like that, I don't know. Yasma isn't so bad if they handle the Soul Rends quickly, yeah. Auden is 100% gonna die to the spiders. You're probably right. No augment rune, correct. It might be on keys with a lot of spellcasters and less ones that melee you. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think so.
Beware.
Can't imagine that being a DPS game to do that. I died of fear of spiders IRL, oh boy. I remember my first time Yasma, I A-bomb-limbed all the ads. Yeah, me too. First time at BFA, or after BFA, since I've had A-bomb-limb. Forgot all about it.
I will tear your soul apart.
Everybody actually stacked properly though, we don't need to worry about the spiders at all. That one's getting a weird route there, so we'll kill that one.
Let your soul be shattered.
Can't wait to see the Deadpool Wolverine movie. Yeah, I saw the trailer for that. Is Hugh Jackman actually in the film? I don't know what they're doing with that.
Beware.
He's supposed to be, wow. I thought he was done playing Wolverine.
I will tear your soul apart.
Ryan Reynolds must have worn him down. Yeah, he's been talking. They've been trying to get him for years, right? Afternoon Metro, Pretty Boy, what's up? Welcome. This is the first one of the day, but looks like we'll have a good upgrade here, maybe. Logan was a good wrap-up for Wolverine. It's so sad to see him come back. It is weird, yeah, but I don't think it would be... Like, I don't think they're the same. Oh shit, I'm dead.
You have made a fine sacrifice.
I gotta imagine it would be a different timeline, you know? I meant in regard to Hugh Jackman playing him. Oh. Yeah. I guess I see what you mean on that.
Beware.
You have made a fine sacrifice.
Quite a few classes have battle res now. Yep. You gonna kill that one? What are we doing with that one? I don't. Why did I grip it? How did that just happen?
Your blood is mine.
Beware.
Problem is, it's gonna be hard to see anyone else. Yeah, no doubt.
Tear your soul apart.
All right, 3 minutes to solo save. Can we do it? Getting a tooth pulled tomorrow. Pretty nervous. First time outside of having a wisdom tooth removed. Oh, really? Well, the DK doesn't need a party.
I will tear your soul apart.
Remove the dead weight and we'll finish the key. Can we do it in 17 million in 2 minutes though? Probably not.
Beware.
They aren't staying to find out. Oh, I kicked that fucking idiot priest who was complaining even though the run was going good. So I don't have to read his stupid tilting comments the whole time while I'm doing this boss. But yeah, obviously we're not going to be able to beat it in time.
Let your soul be shattered.
Beware.
Probably a good call with the priest. Yeah. One of the people who just can't be happy no matter what's going on. You guys are right to say, like, it was stupid of him to talk about dying to the fire and then not getting a rest. Like, alright, maybe just don't die to the fire. Seems I turned in at quite the time. Yeah, just standard shit. Nothing special.
Let your soul be shattered.
He's on the loot table. I don't think anybody here is for the loot.
Let your soul be shattered.
Beware.
Didn't even get half. Didn't even get 7 million down before that timer ran out, so no shot of upgrading that. What ability is your 5 key? Mirror Rend. But I changed the icon. Tune into another great solo. Yeah, welcome to it. Use another pot. Making racking pain uninterruptible was such a bad change. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Die, what the fuck? Blizzard wants me to report that. It's like, what? No, that's something different. I just go with the spell order they assigned when leveling a character. Oh yeah. This is how akin to the Mage Tower Challenge boss. You got this. This is not even... This is like the easiest thing. Would have needed to do over 100k DPS. Oh, really? Oh, we weren't doing that. I love that they have to stay and watch. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Probably begging you to take the 25 AD. I don't know if it's his key or not, but yeah, sorry. We only got 2 keys in already this week. And it's already Thursday now, because I didn't get to stream yesterday, so... we will be taking the opportunity to finish this one. How's Elden Ring been going? Yeah, very well. Since I couldn't stream yesterday, I had time to play a little bit more, and it's a very fun game. Really, the modding of the game is what's so fun. The tools have advanced so heavily since I modded Dark Souls 3.
Beware.
It was like 6 years ago now that I did that, so things have come so far that it's so much more fun now. What's your shift 5? That is, that's advanced. Another icon change. I look forward to his rage. Yeah. I get it, but sorry. Other people can be selfish all the time, right? My time. It's impressive you can do high keys while interacting with chat and not messing up. Oh, don't say that. I mess up all the time. I've like built my whole character around being able to mess up and not wipe to it, you know? Alex, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I guess you didn't see the part where he just scripted the ad to the boss. Yeah. Well, I don't know how that happened, to be honest. I must have just pressed the wrong button there. Something was up with the keybind or something like that. Because that was not from me reading chat, that's for sure. If Pally wants gear from here, he should be running this key on 17. I don't think that's why I wanted to keep it. They're like a fishmonger. They sell fish. Who? But I don't. Why is the ad still alive? I mean, I'm not gonna take full credit for that. There's just like one ad that's alive for like 30 seconds. Look at that. It's just one ad. That's at full health. I went to. Yeah. Okay. You can kind of see it happen. Not with this video player. How come you don't macro D&D to cast on self? Yeah, you don't want it on self. That's a really bad way to use it. You don't ever want to be in the dead center of your D&D unless you plan on never ever moving. Hey, I'll watch here. You'll be able to see. So I try to press this, which is Shift 7, but I guess my keybind gets stuck. You see this mob is just like full health for no reason. Here it comes. Next global, I'm pressing it. Yeah. Here, yeah, you see, I try to press this, but because this has no global, my shift key probably wasn't down all the way. And it used both at the same time. The offset ones, and then Paladin and the Hunter broke a bunch on their own. I like breaking them, yeah. But I didn't even do it that time. Most of them were broken by the Paladin and the Hunter there. Six Priests. If you actually have people stacking, it's better to not break them, but as you see in that key, it rarely happens. Had to go back in the stream. The Disc Priest barrier usage was really sus. Worst thing to do, to be fair. I've heard a lot of people complain about it, but can you give me a reason why you wouldn't want to do it? I've yet to hear anybody come up with an actual reason why they wouldn't want to do it. Since yesterday, I have Yasma Trauma, depleted 27, 26, and 25 in a row here. Most times with 3 combat reses. Oh yeah. Just a tough fight, huh? Bait the spiders in melee and just move to another corner. And we tried to do that and failed, and then the spiders were everywhere. So then what? Do you have res on your bars? I use Voodoo to res. How do you not barrier the soul rend? I don't know, yeah. That guy's only 2.9. Wow. Yeah, then it's a GG. Okay, so welcome to pugging. Soaking them is definitely not worse. Once they're all over the place, it's extremely likely that somebody's going to get hit by them. So if you break them and they get hit by the puddle, it doesn't kill them. If you don't break them and they get hit by the spider, they die. Unfortunately, in pugs, it seems very rare that people actually do the strategy properly, even though in BFA it was quite commonplace. On my bear, I usually try to stack and pop them on one of the corners and sides. Yeah, it's not too hard to break them. And they do go away. I think people like panic because they see all these purple circles on the ground, but like all that does is make you do a little bit less DPS on the fight. Soaking is only a problem if it leaves puddles everywhere. If there's just one spot of puddles, it's not bad at all. I mean, obviously if you form like a giant wall of puddles, then it could be bad, but you don't need to worry about the puddles. They are not dangerous. You can run through them without any problem. If you break them everywhere, there is nowhere to run for the soul rend. There's plenty of spaces. Yeah. That room's actually a lot bigger than you think. Even if you broke every single spider that came out on top of no other spider, you would still have plenty of room for the whole fight. And they go away. Usually every 5th set of spiders, the previous set goes away for the puddles. So I think it's just like an optics thing. Like people see it and they think, what is going on here? But when you actually like look at what's happening, you realize it's not a problem at all, and it's actually probably the best option in that case where things go wrong. I just investigated a massively boost 3.8k player, and eventually led to finding out that a top 10 team will boost you to 3.8k for $700. Pretty sure it ticks very hard in higher keys. Now you survive it all the time. I watch people run through it all the time. Obviously it ticks hard, but I mean, it's, like I said, less dangerous than the actual spider getting hit. I don't get why you'd spend lots of money for boots unless you have lots of money and don't care. I think that's, you answered your own question there, yeah. $700 is a steal for 3.8, is it? I don't think I would spend $100 on that. What's the point of getting an achievement like that if you're not actually capable of playing at that level? What are you going to do with it? Like, you don't need 3.8k for the title, so what's the point of paying extra for that? Brag about it and pretend you did it yourself. Yeah, but everybody's gonna be able to tell immediately, like, do one key with the guy and you'll realize he's shit. They get an instant invite to the 14s they're actually skilled for. I honestly, if I saw a 3.8k sign up to under 20, I definitely would not invite him. No chance would I invite that guy. The guy said, "You're jealous," and I said, "No, I'm 50 score behind you, and I've done it genuinely."
A stranger here?
Those are the same people who link cutting edge in dungeons because they are obviously better than you, and you should listen to them. Yeah, there's this like weird fascination with like the optics of the success instead of the actual route to the success being the reason to play. I never understood it. I don't play games to get some like cosmetic reward or something like that. I play games to achieve a goal that I set for myself and to get better over time. Be like, okay, I bought Elden Ring, now I'm just gonna like cheat the game and beat it the second I log on. The fuck is the point of playing it? That's not the reason the game exists. The game does not exist for you to get to 3.8k. The game exists for you to struggle to get to 3.8k and enjoy the journey along the way and get better over time. I guess score only matters if you want to play in the world first groups. I mean, I don't think score really matters to those guys. The guy had a wild take. He said, if you break it down, if your time is worth $13 an hour, then it's cheaper to just buy a $700 boost. Yeah, those people are so backwards. It's sad. At least he bought 3.8k and not 3.4k, so we don't have to worry about him being in our groups. I don't know why anybody would play the game that way. It's so weird. If you're not actually playing it for the challenge and overcoming the challenge, then I'm sure there's a better game out there for you. The boost team can do it in like 8 or 9 keys because they pilot your character. Pilot, oh boy. So that's even more risky than that guy's probably risking a ban there. Neo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I'd pay to get through leveling or something grindy. Leveling is like so fucking easy now. I don't know why anybody would pay for that. It's crazy for the people who like to farm gold in WoW when you could just like work for less than an hour and buy a token. I had someone whisper me asking me how to make gold. Yeah, but the token you need to have, like, the money comes from somebody else in the game, so I see why people say that, but it's not really true. Had a 3,500 DPS sign up for 25 for fun. The 3,500 player literally just trolled and didn't use any stops. Yeah, welcome to WoW. That's why you don't invite somebody overqualified. I don't mind the token because it saves me grinding gold. Gotcha. Work for less than an hour. Moneybags over here making $40 an hour. Yeah, you're gonna... Don't tell that to people from Argentina. I never join a group that says ... after. It never turns out to be true. Oh yeah, never. You're right about that. I'm 3,500 and I sign up for lower keys. Usually I'm doing it so I can re-roll my key. I see. Any upgrades at all? Nope, we just missed that one after a wipe to Yasma. Or a near wipe, I guess. I finished it, but not in time. Hey Metro, quick question for you. I need to know if I'm wrong or not. Take a 451 DK tank into Tyrannical 17 Rise on Morchi. Said tank gets one shot from 83%. Is he doing something wrong or is it me? I would need to see the key. I have no idea, man. If you're dying in a 17 though, you're probably doing something wrong with the death knight. I'm sure there's more that you could have did too, though, obviously. Ironbark is a very short CD as a Resto Druid. So you can give him that on cooldown on anytime he gets hit by that Sandblast.
I have many wares.
I wish I recorded it. Yeah, no doubt. I've never seen a tank go from 83 to 0 on one Sandblast. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He probably didn't. Probably more to it than that. Metro, do you got a WoW achievement that you're most proud of? No. 26 Rise, that shit trucks. DK is scary if you don't have the Death Strike available. Yeah, but you pretty much always have it now with the way the play is nowadays. Where do you buy this? Is it up here? Someone gold cap garage shoulders on the black market. Oh yeah. Those are good. It's gonna be a lot easier to farm them in the coming months though when they add that. Any character can get any transmog feature. Dang, top players crossed the 3.9k mark. Oh wow, nice. Even if he is not at 100% before the blast, he has so many things. Yeah. Just didn't use any of them probably, but... Hey, goddamn, OutK Ripper, long time no see, man. How you been? Can you get the Dino auction mouse on the black market auction? Yeah, you can
Aspect's
still.
grace shine down on you.
Which ones do we still need here? Helmet, I guess.
Go with the aspects. I have lived to see them return.
Hitting a high score is just about how many keys you get to try. If you only time 20%, then seeing 100 more keys will boost you up. It is about hours at the end of the day, right? To be fair, I can't seem to pull the spiders in Blackrook without procking stone scale on my prot warrior. Yeah, it's a lot of magic damage. I'm good, man. What have you been up to? Okay, Ripper, how you been? Long time no see. What have you been up to? Bear main since Legion have love-hate relationship with Blood DK since it's so fun. I don't like the idea of potentially changing mains. Yeah, I feel ya. I clearly recall my Iron Bark being on cooldown, and I have a whole row of pots on the DK. Maybe it's just me being too confident in his ability to survive. It's a two-way street. Like, both healer and tank obviously want to work towards everybody surviving, so. But yeah, in the future, just go ahead and record him, and then I'll give you a more definite answer. What is this? You can just mine him over and over again? Quit Mythic raiding after some drama. Currently just reigniting my enjoyment for the game. Pushing keys and PvP. Sweet man. Well, that's cool. Z, what's up? Welcome. Hope you're well. Are you still reviewing videos of nonsense keys? I shot you an email, but don't want to spend too much time getting it edited down if you have moved on. Oh no, yeah, we're still doing that. +2 with 21 deaths and a disband. Oh god, please, please, please send me that one. No need to edit anything, just send it to me unedited. Blood DK is commonly called the hardest tank to play, right? And they were only 451 at this point in the season, so it's probably a newer player. Yeah, that's probably the case. When that guy said pilot your character, he means literally play on your account, right? Yeah, that's super bannable, yep. Definitely don't want to spend $700 and then get banned. +2 disband sounds like the one I sent with the tank having the Heart of Azeroth. Oh yeah, that was you. That was all. There's so many good ones. I have another 2 disband waiting to review that one. We have like 2 that are just like gonna be ultra good videos that I'm kind of saving for the end of the season when there's not a lot of stuff getting submitted. This is gonna happen again. They do it in a semi-smart way using something like TeamViewer. Yeah, we were talking about this a while ago. Yeah, what just happened? Dream attunement. I timed a 23 fall last week with 0 seconds left and 30 deaths. Yeah, we've seen those a lot. I've had a lot of people submit ones that are like 30 deaths and we upgraded it. It's like, yeah, that's not even abnormal though. I'm so glad your old recordings from Shadowlands are still on your sheet. I still howl, laugh super hard at the range you did to that druid who didn't have trees. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've not really ever taken anything off the channel. So there's funny videos all the way back through Legion. Shadowlands Mythic season seemed harder than Dragonflight. Yeah, definitely harder. So you don't do any raiding at all? Correct, yeah. How are you gonna get a Fire Lath that way? I'm just doing LFR for it, yeah. Like I said, I don't even, like, I don't care about it this season. This season's already pretty much over in my eyes. I'm just trying to get it this season now so I can have it for the beginning of next season and be on a better playing field for the start. Get lucky with time walking. Oh, you can't get it from time walking. Wonder when next season starts. Probably April. Okay, guess we're not doing the key. Sweet. Sorry to have wasted your time, are you? What makes you say that? If you kill him on heroic, you get 3 internal rolls on it. Yep. Do you think I don't know that? Alifar takes 15 minutes where heroic can take an hour. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just no way I can do heroic. Like, there's too few groups that would ever invite me in the first place, and nobody's going to take me now that I've never done it before on heroics. There's a screenshot of a 30-man group doing heroic and 20 drop. Oh, wow. 20 legendaries? That's hard to believe. Hey, Griffin, what's up, buddy? I pug heroic fire rack all the time. As a tank who's never done it before? But I try to get in groups and nobody invites me. AOTC is only like 70k at the moment. Just buy a boost. I didn't realize fire rack could hold that many axes. Yeah, that's funny actually. I ran heroic every week with my guild and I ended up getting the legendary from Elifar 2 weeks ago. Yeah. You can get it from anywhere, it seems. No problem. Where is this? In the tree, I guess. Maybe it's bugged. I was literally just in a fire arc rogue kill, and the only DPS classes were Warrior, Death Knight, Paladin, and 1 Mage. Oh, yeah. Where does he keep all these axes? That's a good question. We didn't get any from our mythic kill this week. Oh, no. How many people in your guild still need it? Nice mount. Where's it from? This is from the collector's edition, yeah. Our DK, tank, and DPS DK, then op specs. Gotcha. Transmog. We'll take it. Had to get it from heroic this week. Cool to see. Nice. Maybe next week, Boris. Has any? I guess a couple of you guys said you just built it this week, right? Like, how much are the materials now? I got 500k, so trying to avoid using a WoW token, but the #1 DK on our server still doesn't have it, and I feel bad because he's awesome. Oh yeah. When I built it in week 6, it was only 200k. Oh really? The mats were just under 200k last week. Gotcha. Well, that's good. Do you think Blood DK is going to be more popular in the War Within with the hero talents? No, nothing. And every class is getting hero talents, right? It's just gonna like hit the themes of the class harder, so if you don't like the themes now, then it's not like that's not gonna change. Only 16 likes. Like the stream, fellas. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. Always champion that cause. If you want to do me a favor, though, you can like the stream, but I have a better favor. If you aren't already, I actually have a second channel that I am trying to get to 1,000 subs so I can get it partnered. If you are not already and you would not mind subscribing to a channel, even if you don't plan on watching that channel, that would be the channel I just linked there. I do chill leveling content there and leveling challenges and stuff that is a lot less, high end, let's put it that way, just for fun stuff there. But I am trying to get that channel to 1K subs, which is an arbitrary requirement for YouTube to get partnered. And I'm trying to do that before War Within beta starts, so. Running out of time. Thank you guys for subbing. But DK is pretty popular as is. Third most played tank, while far from meta. Oh yeah. Yeah, even if you don't plan on watching the channel at all, you don't need to watch it. I just need that arbitrary number there, unfortunately. YouTube really fucked up with that, but did you see that video that the guy played the free to play version of WoW and max gear just tune at level 20? I mean, a lot of people do that. What do you mean? Griffin, 5 gifted memberships. Damn, nice. Thank you very much, man. That's much needed.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
For
Blood Death Knight.
DK, yeah, definitely. Thanks a lot, man. With how many streams we've missed over the last few weeks, I am going to have a bad month here financially. Thanks a lot, though, man. That's very generous. Demon Hunter has so much in their toolkit that benefits Mythic Plus, it's hard to beat. Yeah, I think Pally's a good second, but yeah. Nobody's competing with Demon Hunter stops. I know people twink, but he just went about it totally disconnected from looking anything up and tried to figure it out on his own. Oh, okay, cool. No, I don't really watch videos of WoW content, to be honest. Yeah, Faxi, congrats on your gifted membership. Okay, Ripper got one too, after not being here for so long. That's awesome. I always love seeing who gets picked. That's like my favorite interaction. Just to see who gets picked for those. Alright, we're not getting invited to anything, so just sign up. Group still forming? What do you mean? Group stuff is on the screen if you want to take a look at it. Oh. Now we're getting 10 gifted. Oh, that's very generous too, Daniel. Thanks a lot, man. That was very generous. Very much appreciated right now, guys. It's just gonna be a bad month for February, but I had some things that needed to get done, so. The blood pool expands. Yep, another drop in the pool. Prison Mike, Caleb, Grid Knight, Carolina. A lot of people I recognize getting them. Congrats, all. What's actually in here? Whoa, there's like some crazy underwater area. Never been down here. Thanks for the gift, Daniel. Yeah, there you go, man. Congrats. Always fun to see who gets picked. Applying for only 5 pugs at a time is not enough. They need to increase that number. Yeah, I agree. Don't know exactly why it's 5. I assume it's a bot thing. But it's really shitty, especially if you're trying to raid. That was where it was really bad because people like literally won't decline you from a raid. They just sit there and apparently some bullshit like waitlist thing like. So it's pretty much I don't know how anybody pugs in a raid sitting. But you get in a group that just they don't intend on ever inviting you, but they don't tell you that, so you don't know if you should stay in the group or not. I wish I could afford to sub on a regular basis, but my student loans are brutal. Mine too. Came out of school with 100K in debt. Alright, we're finally in a group. I've had more success as DPS by noting that I can be a seed runner. Oh yeah. Tylerlos, what's up buddy? Welcome. How you doing, man? I got about 88K right now, damn. Yeah, that's not going anywhere anytime soon. The actual question is why something like education is not free. I don't expect it to be free, that's for sure. I mean, obviously, to get the best educators, you're going to need to pay them. But I do wonder how countries like Belgium can have like less than $5,000 in student loan after 4 years. I don't believe that their education is that much worse. I'm not sure it is any worse, to be honest. I've been thinking of going to school now that I have a job that'll pay for it. Oh yeah. You say that, Faxi, but you're actually wrong about that. There's a lot of like Harvard professors and shit who make YouTube videos on the same things they lecture on. So you can find the info out there for free. But obviously they're not going to do it like purely for free. Specialized education shouldn't be free. You got to pay teachers and janitors, etc. Yeah, I definitely don't expect it to be free, but yeah, greed is the real answer. No chance that I get $100,000 out of value of the education I received. Not even half that, probably not even a quarter of that, really. I worked for a college in Belgium. Pretty good. Oh, really? You're from Belgium, or? I know a guy who was from Belgium, and he went to college, and he told me how cheap everything was, and it really really made me scratch my head. The problem isn't it costing money, it's how much realistically it costs versus the profit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If somehow you spent $100,000 on education and then you were gonna make $200,000 easily, that would be one thing, but I could not even find a job in my field. So that was worthless. We just sent $5 billion, $50 billion to Ukraine and $500 million in prepaid credit cards for illegals in New York. That sounds like a political thing. Let's not get into that. I'm from Latin America, but I worked there for a year in research. Oh, cool. I mean, professors in countries with free education still get paid well. It's just part of their taxes, so they're government employees like high school teachers, I think. That makes sense. It's interesting how the entire system of education might change with the advancement of AI. That's a good point, yeah. Yeah, what's education going to look like in 100 years, right? Holy shit. It's like already easy to like, especially when you like think about like specialized things like Discords and Reddits. There's so much free information out there now. Obviously, if you want to become a doctor or a lawyer, you're gonna have to go to school, but I feel like probably most other things you can learn for free on the internet nowadays. The real problem is too few businesses are willing to hire somebody and train them nowadays. Like, I try to think of like jobs that my people and my family and friends have had, and most of them did not go to college and they still make very good money. All because their jobs were willing to invest in them when they were young, and now they're, you know, my uncle's a master machinist and he never went to college, never even went to a single class, you know? So nowadays, if you wanted to become part of that field, you probably would have to go to college for 4 years to even be considered. Maybe only 2, but Did this on 25 yesterday. Totems reset twice. Mage kept killing his too fast. Oh, yeah, you're behind, yeah. Essentially, you can't bankrupt student loans, so schools can charge whatever they want and students can just borrow whatever it is. There's no incentive to be frugal. Yeah. Hey, Datmir, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Been missing the streams. Yeah, unfortunately, we had to take a lot of time off, but hopefully we're back and done with that for a while. What's more important is less and less people are interested in the labor industry. Yeah, that's probably bad for the country overall. Plumbers and electricians and the like are going to go way up as the population declines. Oh yeah. I recently found out that there's like DoorDash type apps for plumbers as well. It's pretty cool. Basically just like say you want a plumber on the app and the app gets the plumber for you and he comes to your house. Hope all is well with you. I was on vacation for my son's birthday. Oh, yeah, you missed the stream for actual reason that wasn't related to me not streaming. Cool. Well, good, man. Glad you're back. What you studied, Metro? Is you asked me what I went to school for? I got my I always get this wrong. Hold on. Bachelor of Science with a major in biology and a minor in chemistry, and then my master's degree in biotechnology. My uncle is a welder. He charges $100 an hour and has wait lists for month. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. In the UK, the universities basically sell degrees to foreign students. The entry requirement for them are non-existent because they can charge them 4x as much compared to the natives. Oh, why? Well, I don't even know what we're doing. DHT, I think. What's up, Jay? How's it going, man? Welcome. I do okay with no degree. I made $64,000 a year in a state where the average income is $27,000 a year. That's very good, man. Congrats. Metro, I'm also in biotech. Oh, sweet, nice. Well, you have a job, I'm sure. I do not. It's kind of like in-state versus out-of-state tuition. Oh, yeah, I see. I now know what the tanks are doing when the rest of the group is waiting at the instance. Good one. I will not be the last person there. Oh, maybe I will be, actually. It's going to be close. Buddy and I did spin the wheel to see what class and spec we play next season, so I'll be swapping to Mistweaver Monk. What the hell? You really want to leave something like that up to chance, Harvey?
Jokes to spread so many acorns in Lornafil. I realize this task is of the humble variety, but could you relocate some of those squirrels and crack a few nuts while you're at it?
Oh, you also don't have a job right now, Dan? Yeah, that was I got sold a lie on that one, let's put it that way. As early as like 10th grade, everybody told me like how the science industry would always thrive, that it was booming, like jobs everywhere, plenty of opportunities. And I listened to them thinking like, oh yeah, there's a lot of jobs, a lot of new businesses opening up. But what I failed to realize is when everybody's getting told that by their guidance counselor, yeah, there's a lot of jobs, but there's also a lot of people applying to those jobs. He's a rogue main switching to Evoker, and I'm a Death Knight switching to Mistweaver. That's crazy. Love Rocket grind is so pointless, but why am I doing it? I don't know. Only you can answer that question. I have 6 years before retirement and I draw my pension. Nice. Well, hopefully you're not too old and you can enjoy your retirement.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Like you.
Guilty of mine is doing Love Rocket on 60 characters. 60? What the fuck? Is that the max now? 60? Or do you have 2 accounts just for that shit? It's crazy how commodified... Is that the right word? Commodified. I guess so. Commodified degrees are now. They used to be much rarer. Oh, yeah. Right, like when my mother was young, nobody, she didn't know a single person who had a degree. Feels like there's a lot of nepotism in the fields. Yeah, absolutely. I always tell this story. It's just like, not even just nepotism, but it's just like corruption, I feel like. But I always tell the story, but one of the jobs I applied to after college, there was 45 people applying to an entry-level job, and they hired a 40-some-year-old Russian guy who held a PhD in biology. And he had like dozens of years in experience in the field. It's like, all right, bro, if you're gonna be hiring people like that for entry-level positions, then I'm just, this is it. Thanks for stopping by. It was fun while it lasted. It's because our generation got tricked into thinking you have to have a degree to be successful. Yep. Yeah, like I said, the person who fucked me the most in my life was my guidance counselor. Tried to trust him, but he was wrong. Griffin, I work in IT as well. Really have to have a job. Really have to job hunt, I guess. Job hop. Although I may ride the wave out in my current gig. Getcha. Yeah, I know another kid who was in the field, but he's out of it now, and he basically, yeah, just every couple months he's just looking for a new job, pretty much. I make north of 100K in a state where the average is about 30. Okay. Flexing on him, huh? It's even funnier when in IT they want more years experience than the amount of years the product has existed. What the hell? Also at no school as a welder and carpenter. And it's, oh, D&D.
Beware.
Could have went to school for placing D&D. That would have been profitable. I've seen some coding job positions like that when a language is less old than the required experience. That is really weird.
Beware.
That's just a coincidence, though, I guess, right? It has nothing to do with it, but it is weird. Just need some good old nepotism to fix all your problems. There's a big national laboratory here that pays well, but it make me have to do 2-hour commute each way. Oh yeah, yeah. That was ultimately the nail in the coffin for me. Was how, like, I ran out of places to potentially, like, I would have to move to be able to get the job, you know. And I was not interested in doing that. Commuting is just not, like, you know, 2-hour commute. That's just not. You're basically losing out on multiple hours of pay at that point. Just the wear and tear on your vehicle alone. We'll try a key and closing browser at the moment due to RAM. Alright, see you, man. Good luck. Let me know how it goes. I do understand that I was very fortunate and stumbled into a great network of people in this. Half the jobs are like that. They want 10 years of experience scripting SQL clouds for $20 an hour. Sure, everybody thinks it's like they can find the right guy for free, right? Sent the clip to the email address on the YouTube page, thanks. That's the right one.
Defilers, I can smell the nightmare in your blood.
Don't give up Biotech Metro. It's an awful field, but it's fun. Oh, it's long giving up, buddy. What's going on here?
Defilers, so it is you who have befouled these
Long giving up.
nightmare.
Did I miss something?
Stay down, Defiler.
Did that guy aggro a bear? I have no idea. Yeah, blame the tank, right? Or the guy's just AFK back there. That's my fault. By the way, your game is a bit harder than anticipated. I told you. I didn't think like your average Pokemon fan would ever be able to beat my game. 2 college degrees, 2 failed careers. Now I became a truck driver, bought my own truck, and make more money than most white collars. Yeah, there you go, man. That's awesome. Your game? Yeah, I made a Pokemon game a while ago.
Defilers. So it is you who have befouled these woods with the nightmare.
This boss is my favorite.
Powerful druid among you. You dare. I am the vessel of nature's fury.
Tell the priest you need fort. Not really trying to communicate with that guy any more than we have to. I really wish we could just stop playing with priests and resto druids. Our success would go up so much so quickly, I feel like.
What is that you hold, druid? By tooth and claw.
Who do you think is the current best Mythic Plus healer? For us right now, it's Resto Shaman. But I do feel like statistically it's a little bit misleading. Holy Pally strikes me as it would be the best for us right now. But yeah.
I am the vessel of nature's fury.
I'm sure you'll find this funny. So I was doing this on a 25. I asked to have a marker on me, and as the charge was going on, a DPS ran right behind me. That's so common in this fight, it's crazy. DPS just like totally unaware that where the boss is facing and where he's going. For Blood DK or in general? Just for me as a Blood DK, I don't know about other people obviously. But the big problem with those 2 specs I listed is that they don't have an interrupt, or really any utility. At least Druid has utility, they just don't use it. But so we basically got this like guy who's not going to do anything other than heal and some DPS telling me what I'm doing wrong, you know what I mean? It's very grating really quick. This priest is really great if the group avoids extra damage, can fall behind. Oh yeah. Yeah, see, then comments like that really scare me because it's like, so you're making it sound like it's not even a good healer, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, well, I don't know what the point of taking the spec is then. As a tank main, I find tyrannical weeks uniquely frustrating. Yeah, it's annoying. Not as fun as Fort, that's for sure. Great healer until healing is needed. Yeah, that's what it sounds like, right? Like what?
By tooth and claw, be purged! I am nature's fury incarnate!
I love the tree fight as Bloody K. It's a fun one, yeah. Disc is great for scheduled damage and mitigation, but reactive healing can be difficult. Yeah, and that's 90% of the healing you're going to do in a pug, so glad we agree.
I just had the strangest nightmare.
Good afternoon, Left Lane Hog. What's up, buddy? Welcome.
Face me next.
That's how I drive when I'm on the highway, too.
Prepared. For your true power rests
For some reason, all the places I go on the highway, the exits are on the left, so I always just end up
your mouth again.
sitting in the left lane for a long period of time.
Beware.
Holy Pally kind of has the same issue at the moment.
Beware.
What? You're saying Holy Pally's a bad reactive healer? No way. No way. You fall behind easily? No. That's what Holy Pally is best at. Impossible for them to fall behind. They have the best come from behind healing in the game. That's why they're so good in pugs. Oh wow, 20 gifted memberships.
Metro,
Holy
what do you
shit.
think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
It's Blood DK.
Blood Death Knight.
Thank you very much, dude. That's so generous, man. I really, really, really appreciate you guys being so generous today. After a very unfortunate 2 weeks of not being able to stream. This is sorely needed. I very much appreciate it.
Beware.
A lot of people. Ghoulish, Dan, Bliss got one. MK Ultra got one. I haven't seen him in a while.
Beware.
Nothing for buying them though. I pug Rise low key. I stopped to ask if they knew the mechanics and they bitched at me for asking. They died, of course, so I soloed the whole thing. Those are the ones you want to record for sure. What happened? He just mind controlled it. What? Did not expect that.
Beware.
You're number 2 DK on your server. Oh yeah. That is another thing I don't ever think about.
Beware.
What is the point of mind controlling that?
Beware.
Just skin pugs is fine because you get kind of get perma atone on the party, so you don't really have to react with the ramp. Oh yeah. How do you become a sponsor? You mean a member? You just have to click the join button and then pay the sum. Looks like you're still well and good on timer for DHC despite the first boss reset. Oh yeah. Well, that would be rare. It's a 25. I guess we don't even need it for score, but we haven't had a lot of success with this key.
Beware.
Does this even have ramp anymore? I have no idea.
Beware.
Pay the fee and join our cult.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Can I just do a donation? Yes. You don't have to, man. If you don't feel obligated.
Beware.
But if you do, I'd be very happy. Is he like keeping this? I don't. It's not doing anything. Alright, we gotta use this early. Everybody had the same idea. Why dominate the Dryad? I have absolutely no idea. All I know is it's probably gonna get him killed. I guess he's keeping it. I don't know.
My bark is worse than my bite.
No lust in this key? Oh, we got it, yeah.
Beware.
Don't worry about it. Flatbed. If you can't figure it out, no worries, man. Don't worry about it. Hunter's about to be one shot. What, by the ad breaking? Or do you mean just the fight in general?
4, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Beware. Beware. 4. Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Got Red's freedom for root spawn on the boss at least here, though he doesn't seem to be using it. Oh yeah, that does help.
4, 3, beware.
I crafted the shield necklace yesterday for high keys. Scales were burst, almost a 500k absorb. Oh wow.
Beware.
Does that work for tanks? Because that sounds like that would have been nice. I didn't even know there was a shield necklace.
Beware.
Ah, that's really bad. I used it way too late. What trinkets are you running? I have the cheat death trinket and then the alchemy trinket. Joker of shielding, huh? Is that something new?
Beware. 4,
Season 2, okay.
2, 1. I told you to leave me alone.
You made me feel sad. Not even in the USA, there's enough.
Pity you have come this far only to die at the hands of
Oh, you talking about the science thing again?
an empty threat. You hold no sway over this
Flatbed
realm.
figured it out, man. $50. That's super generous, man.
Old words for a prison.
Thank you so much, dude.
Even an echo of my power
Thanks for
was an
persevering through all the problems you had and trying to figure it out. Oh wait, we missed another donation too. When'd that come in? Nathaniel as well. $20. Sorry, it's like after not streaming for a bunch, I'm like struggling to keep up with everything again. Oh, it's an on use. Oh, okay. So does that, it removes your potion cooldown, I guess? Alright. Might help make up for your lost streams. That certainly will, man. Thank you very much. Doesn't share it with anything. Oh, wow, nice. I've been playing any golf lately. I did actually get a couple holes in the other day when it was nice out, but... No, then we got snow again, so that's that. I got the cheat death trinket and the Razan one. Oh, yeah. I see this pool is going swimmingly. Yeah, aren't they supposed to despawn? I guess not anytime soon. live in Florida, so you get why I'm completely inept at knowing when the weather is gnarly. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely snowing up here. There they go. It's hilarious watching you talk about trinkets with the nonsense going on the screen. Yeah, but that is like, that mob destroys this key so fucking frequently. It's crazy. It's like the hardest mob in the game. But thank you guys very much for $20 and then $50 worth of super chats. That's really generous. I guess we're done. For a tall, do you usually go left or right side? I was just in a 24 where people apparently flamed me for not wanting to go right side. I always go right side, yeah. For some reason I didn't. It was 3 minutes ago, too, I don't know. Just never saw that pop up. Let's go ahead and play it again. There's like a wink.
Hi there, Metro. Hope everything is going well.
Thanks a lot, man. It's getting better now, you're right. It is sad that these keys break so much that it's just casually, guess we're done. Yeah, the attitude of the player base is really hard to enjoy. Is there a reason for that? I feel like right side do much less damage, much more damage. It's probably more like, the way to look at it is left side is more damage, but it's all avoidable. Whereas right side is a moderate amount of damage, but none of it's really avoidable. So in a pug, do you want to trust good interrupting and good positioning the whole way? Or do you want to just take the straightforward route? You just blast. Yeah, if you miss one interrupt on left side, it can easily be a catastrophe. You see people dying, even like the pull we do above, you know, before Priestess Alenza. You see people dying there too, and that's just a basic, you know, that's a very basic version of the pulling over there. Hey, Metro, any luck with keys today? We got a late start again today, but no, nothing, no luck so far. Feels like our luck is over for the season. I just tell groups I focus, kick the priest one, and let them deal with the fire guys. Do you take the mini boss in the middle in a tall? Yeah. With AoE fiery enchant is the only spooky spell. Yeah, but then, you know, you got raging again too this week. I'm a demon hunter main, so maybe that's why I prefer left side. 99% of the time I got all stuns and interrupt. People just need to stand correctly. Yeah, I mean, if you are able to lock them down on your own and nobody's dying anything, then obviously that's the better way to do it, but... Vengeance is just unfair. The rest of us mortals don't have a 7 second AoE CC. Yeah. The gap between Vengeance and other tanks, even Pally, is wild. Yeah, it's just this season matches their kit so well. Demon Hunter movement just feels OP in a tall. Why movement? That's the first I've heard that the movement is also overpowered. Yeah, I can't even get into keys as ret anymore because I don't have the legendary. Oh, really? I did 25 million of that guy's damage, so if he didn't have it, he'd be below the druid. Hug your own keys. You can, yeah. I don't enjoy doing it though, so. Sub creation has Bear as second this week. Oh yeah, so let's take a look at this website now. Can we still type this in and will it take us there now or no? No, you have to click a second thing. Bear is second. Oh, that's interesting. 26 to 32, but then there's 20 to 32. That's interesting. Blood DK did a 30. Okay. See, I really wish we can see the log of that run. It's annoying. Too much flash and not enough function in this website. Is this the actual guy who did the 30 that we're looking at right now? This is most popular, I guess. I'm not a big fan of all that kind of stuff. Archon is the popularity contest. Yeah, I don't like this website. I don't like it visually either. If you're playing a DPS, do your own key. Already doing 18s on 450 on Holy DK and no one cares. I would ignore for the most part. Only way you're going to see important stuff is Radar IO or logs. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, Subcreation used to have the logs built in, and I used to rely on that to find good logs of reliable players. Okay, so what key is this? Everbloom. Autologan. I notice most Death Knights don't use Gore Fiends, but I love having it. I notice you have it too. I don't have it now. It's pretty much unusable. I don't see how you could use it. All of these talents are like super hard and competitive, you know? Like if you could have every single talent, you would. It's just a macro that's still there from when I had it, yeah. Is there routes on that website? It doesn't look like it, not that I saw. Does watching the stream with YouTube Premium instead of ads benefit you? It does actually. YouTube Premium is actually the best possible way to support the stream without paying directly. Without question, it's like, it assumes that you're like watching every single ad. I don't even play ads, so you know what I mean? So like if every single person who watched the stream had YouTube Premium, it would probably like triple my revenue. I thought it was Everbloom too, but... Are you in the make Bonestorm great again camp? I don't think you can make it great unless you take the runic power cost off it and turn it into a big CD.
Outsiders. The temple belongs to my master now. Soon.
I prefer premium because I hate ads. Yeah, no doubt. How much is it? I confuse Gorfians and A-Bomb Limb all the time. Yeah, they're very different, but they are similar functionality. It's €14 a month. That's a lot. I didn't even see you look at the hero talents. What's the bottom line on that? Oh yeah, I got a whole video on my thoughts on that. You should definitely check that out. I'm really excited for the vampiric stuff. It's $10 here, is it?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Premium, so I can stream music and videos when I'm on the Harley or walking around, etc. How does premium help you with that? I don't know what it even does. The Hunter one shown is so good for marksman, kind of meh for BM. Yeah, I really like that black arrow shit, man. That's so cool. But DK will get the Deathbringer, or was it Rider of the Apocalypse? I think it's Rider of the Apocalypse, yeah. It allows for background playback, so I don't need the screen on to keep a video. Oh, okay, that's the thing I never realized. Do you ever A-bomb limb at the end of the countdown? Sometimes, but most times I'm tabbed out because I'm ready to start this recording, so most times I can't. But if it's a key that I really need it on, I will make it a priority to do it. It's almost never needed though. You always open with something that gives you bone shields, so it's not like it's a big problem. Survival doesn't get Black Arrow, and it used to be a staple of the spec. Yeah, it is weird, but I think it's more just Dark Ranger, not really just Black Arrow, right? Dark Ranger as a survival hunter wouldn't make any sense at all. They're not a ranger. I love the fucking idea of Hero Talisman. That's like probably my favorite thing I've ever heard them sound like they're going to do. Will it work out as flavorfully as I hope it will? Probably not now. But still, it's a great idea. Sentinel interests me for survival. A Night Elf Sentinel Hunter. Oh yeah. I don't know what that would be. Getting our defensive every time we use our heal is wild. Oh, cheat death. We can get that to be a 30-second CD. Oh, nice. Rangers play in melee sometimes though, and never use a pet. You mean the New York Rangers? I've never seen a ranger in any other fantasy ever be in melee. Harkin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Have all the new talent stuff been shown? No, not even close. Only like 7 specs total have been shown. I think it's 7. You meant the Texas Rangers. Yeah, Adalis Garcia, right? Brady Shimko, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Anybody else think our Adalis Garcia is like, he looks the part for somebody who's taking steroids? When I look at that dude, I'm like, that dude is definitely on steroids. Like, if you're gonna trust the optics of the visuals of an athlete, it's like that dude is 100% on steroids. Hero talents are just refreshed covenants. Well, they're way, way, way deeper and more class-centric than covenants are, but yeah. I'm glad they're doing it. If you look at it that way, then obviously I should be even more excited. Is the DK tier set for season 4 ideal? Yeah, that's the season 2 one. I really like that one. That's my favorite one for sure. I don't dislike this one, but I don't really enjoy it. It kind of baits me into refreshing the stacks too often and then end up overusing runes at times. Season 2 is like impossibly easy to use. You don't even have to think about it. He looks like a guy who was super skinny growing up, then got a growth spurt. Yeah, his skull grew 2 sizes too big. Hey, Diabolical, what's up, man? Glad to see you. What you been up to? What are you up to today? Anything? Quick question, if you go right side, what do you skip? You'll be able to watch the whole route unfold shortly. I don't skip anything. We have 0 Sues in the group. Playing Diablo, cool. Yeah, you still playing Diablo 4? How do you liking it? I think I'm going to try to learn how to tank this coming season. Sweet. If you have any questions, let me know. I usually kill the mobs in the middle on a tall. Yep, we're killing those too. Where's this stealth guy? I don't skip anything. Skips very next pack. Oh, that's not a skip. That is not a skip. Pretty good. Really enjoyed season 2, but season 3 isn't as much fun. Oh, really? I heard there's like some robot companion or some shit. People don't like it. It's probably shitty, like if there's a really good season and then it's just over, it's probably suck comparing every other season to that one. I don't think I've ever killed that pack. Yeah, no, that's definitely... Nobody's pulling that one. There is a skip in the queue that I run on my 430 Disc Priest, and it fails all the time. Oh, really? Which one? Honestly, same if I go left side, I usually go right side. I normally just skip the middle pack and look for all the Sky Screamers. Would you suggest Death Knight as a good tank learning class? No, not really. Like you're saying you've never tanked before and you want to start with Death Knight? There's some good and bad to that. The good is that it's so different than any other tank that if you learn from the ground up how to play Death Knight well, you know, it won't be hard. Like, you won't know what you're missing, basically. Let's put it that way. But the bad on that is that it's so hard to play at times that it might get frustrating and you might not have that historical perspective of what a tank could offer and what Blood DK does and doesn't offer. For you to know, like, is it me? Is it the tank? What, you know? But, like, if I never tanked with anything but a Blood DK before, it would have been a lot easier to learn. When we were doing challenge modes, I was doing them on all 6 tanks back in Mob, and Blood DK was without question the hardest one for me. Even though I had done them on all 6 tanks, Blood DK was like impossible because of how different it was from every other tank. I kept trying to assign spells and keybinds to certain buttons based on what I expected them to play like, and none of the buttons fit any of the other tanks' molds, you know? I'm biased, but Prot Pally is great. Bear, probably most beginner friendly. Yeah, Bear or Prot Warrior, I always assume they're the most beginner friendly. What is Blood DK missing? Like consistent passive mitigation, that's their big issue. The thing that you'll hear the most about Blood DK sucking is them getting one shot without any real agency over your ability to, like, you don't have any real control over it. And pretty much every other tank is just gonna have way better passive mitigation, so that should never happen to them. It's nearly the same thing as tanking with Brewmaster Monk as your first tank if you've never tanked before. It's extremely hard to know if they're your mistakes or not. Right, yeah. Like, it's hard to tell, like, is that just hard to survive as a tank, or is it because I'm playing a spec that's different than the damage profile would want me to do? Thanks for the reply. I tried Warrior a bit, but it felt kind of dull. I mean, just try them all. Definitely, you know, now's the time with this season winding down, so try them out and see which one you like the most. Wouldn't you consider Bone Shield our passive mitigation? Yes, but I'm saying it's not very strong compared to other tanks. Obviously, they have some passive. I mean, they have plate, so they have some passive mitigation. Compared to a Prot Warrior or a Prot Paladin, yeah, nothing even close. One of the many reasons I made my Blood DK is because they have Sanguine Depth screen behind the hero talents, which is my favorite dungeon. Oh, really? It's kind of weird that has nothing to do with being on Blood DK. It's kind of weird. The most fun tank right now is Vengeance, not in my opinion. My first tank was actually Brewmaster Monk. I quickly learned when to use defensives correctly because of how squishy we are. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you learn how to play Blood DK well, you'll master it quicker than if you're relying on passive mitigation to get you by. Paladin's problem is if you leave Consecrate, you're just dead. They have a shield too, is what I was bringing up. Having a shield is very powerful. When DKs first came out, all 3 specs could tank, which was weird. Then Frost was the dedicated tank spec. Yeah, I think that was just mostly tuning. Like, I don't think Blizzard wanted Frost to be the best tank spec, but... Do you have a macro for your ghoul? No. Just press the button. Pally makes it obvious when you make a mistake. It's up to you to keep your mitigation up. You can self-heal, and it's great for interrupting, which can save groups. Pally is like the jack of all trades, which can be very valuable in keys where the group needs your help, but... I use a shield too, it's just made out of blood. Congrats on your membership gift before as well. Excited to go back to Vaults. I really enjoyed the Raz fight. Oh, you mean in Season 1, yeah. Well, we'll see. I don't know if that's going to happen for sure, but I think it probably is. From my understanding, Pally Tank is just also one of the only tanks who can tank from behind. Unlike Vengeance, which is dead if you're turning your back. No, everybody doesn't want to turn back. I'm like pretty sure that this was the case at one point, but people tell me it's not.
I was told that bear could dodge from from any direction, but apparently that's not true. I don't know for sure though. Why is the back mechanic even in the game? Because it's an RPG, bro. Supposed to have fantasy alongside character building. It was true at one time way back in the day, way back. Oh really? And it's not true anymore. I swear that was true, I don't know. You still get hurt if you turn around. First boss in Halls of Valor used to wallop me. Well, to be like, I think people like misunderstand what it means. Like, you don't get hit harder. You just can't parry, dodge, or block when your back is against the mob. It's not like you get hit like twice as hard from regular melee attacks or something. But like a tank like Blood DK obviously is so reliant on parrying that it's gonna be huge to not be able to parry at all. Hey Valis, what's up, buddy? Welcome. It's not true anymore for Bear. Yeah. Crushing blows aren't a thing anymore. Right, well, we're not talking about that either way. Since block reduces incoming damage and you can't block, the hit does end up being harder. Yeah. But like, yeah, it's not like you just take more damage or something because you're getting a hit in the back or something. I think it's because of the spinning hammer talent that makes you able to parry from behind. Oh, does it? I didn't even know that. Is that what that does? I don't think that's what that even does. The strat used to have the bear body pull entire rooms and run back. Yeah, that's where I remember. Like, people used to do that all the time in Wrath and TGC. But I think it's probably just like they didn't really rely on dodge back then, so it didn't matter if they could or couldn't.
Beware.
We go the same route, only I go left instead of right. Nice. I'm not sure, I just remember I heard something about it. I might have to check. Yeah, I don't think that's... You just read the talent, I don't think. It just makes the mob do less damage to you every time it hits them. Don't think it does any type of parry requirement.
Beware.
I remember being told to use Agi gems at one point for dodge and attack power. Yeah, that was back in the day, man. Strength should have been better for prop pally though. Agi was crit. For prop pally, you should have gotten more attack power from strength than you would have from Agi, but you'd get crit and dodge instead of just parry and strength. And I think more armor from strength. I don't remember how that works. Good luck on the last boss. It's hard on Triangle. Yeah, we know. I was pretty bad at the game back in Wrath. I guess everybody probably was. Obviously, if you played that long, you certainly have only gotten better over the years. There was the OG super high health and armor tank. Yeah. That's actually really cool. I liked how Bear played in Classic. I kind of miss those days. Tanks in Classic were very unique. Yeah, no, we're not doing that nonsense. These guys fucking don't pay attention to when to bloodlust. They need somebody to tell them how to play their characters, so. Do you ever play Overwatch? No, I don't even own the game. I don't even think it's... I think it's free now, isn't it? But I did not own the original game either. What did they ask to do? Pull the trash with the boss and list on it. That's so fucking stupid, it's insane, because then we're definitely not going to have less up for the next boss. Yeah, it's crazy to just not use the spell because nobody told you to use it, man. I don't know. I get why people like are pensive about using it, but like to just miss an entire use out of it, it's like, wow. It's kind of crazy. Especially as a fucking healer, like, jeez.
You came for the gold, but you will leave behind your bones.
I used to be tentative about Bloodlust, but now I just rip it when I feel the need. Yeah, like, especially this season. It's better to just use it on cooldown in most dungeons. Do you ever tab target or prefer to always mouse over them? I almost never tab anymore. I used to tab a lot, but never... haven't ever since I got used to using my mouse with Plater and everything. It's hard to go back. DPS seems pretty solid. Yeah, no doubt. This guy's like AFK or something. Yeah, how do you not realize he's AFK? The beginning of the end, yeah. Even the easy keys we fail. Would help if everyone got in the blood. The guy's AFK, as we were just saying. I don't even think you can do this fight with the guy AFK, can you? He said he DC'd, by the way. I said that's no excuse. He needs to dispel there. Hey, I enjoy your content. Nice to catch a stream. Spicy Knife. What's up, buddy? Welcome. I don't think he can dispel if he DC'd. You don't think, he's not sure. He's just not sure about it. He needs to consult Wowhead to see if he can. I think that healer didn't like the Warrior's transmog. Oh, he's back. What the fuck? Who are you upset with? Wasn't us. This is the worst kind of brick. I think we're alright. The guy's back. It is though, yeah. When the key's going well and then somebody DCs, it sucks. Put down poison cleansing totem before you DC next time. Yeah, for fuck's sake. Is this the real Blood DK King of Pugs? Well, what do you mean? Feels like you need 2 battle reses going in the last boss to be safe. Yeah, you're probably right. More the better. Take them all. I don't even know where we use battle reses. We'll die at a random time, thing is. UFC this weekend, right? Paulo Costa. Gonna be a good card. Maybe I'll stay up for that one. Bulk's main event, yeah. Okay, Metro, I'm leaving. Alright, Datmiran, have a great day, buddy. It's a great card this weekend. Yeah, any other good fights on the main event? I don't even know.
My thanks, thanks for killing the priestess. You have only succeeded in strengthening my hold on the temple.
Bulk Flip's 30-minute drive for me. Oh yeah, you're in New Zealand or whatever?
You made it farther than I thought, but I will still be drinking your blood.
Small indie company. Yeah, it's definitely Blizzard's fault that this guy's lacking. Oh man. That's a good precursor to what's gonna come here. Nero Wollongong, Australia. Oh, he's in Australia, that's right. Why is my internet tweaking, Blizzard? Yeah. I love how this dungeon is ending. Me too. This guy's gonna restart real quick. That's definitely gonna help. You lagged enough to DC from the game, so definitely log out of the game and come back. It's a good idea. I wonder why you aren't lagging. It's a good question. Paulo fight sounds good as long as he shows up, and Cejudo and Marab sounds good. Oh, yeah, that's happening too, huh? It's a good card. I might have to stay up. I doubt it. Like, people actually have issues where they lag in the game and they log out of the game and it fixes it. I don't. Like, what? Why would that happen? Quenyan Ilias, welcome. How you doing? It's a new name. Welcome. This weekend's card looks solid. Is this 299 or I don't even know where we're at. This is 298, right?
Beware.
Reminds me of the clip from Nathria with Rusty's mic. Oh, that was one of my favorite things ever. One of my favorite things ever. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're right. It's definitely not a good idea to soak the spiders. It's the worst thing you can do. Somehow that actually helps for sometimes. Whenever I get actual game lag, I restart and I'm Gucci. Really? That doesn't even make sense. Memory leak can be fixed by relogging, but that has nothing to do with Blizzard. Yeah, and I don't think anybody's game is memory leaking on the live version of the client, is it?
Will awaken soon, but you will not live to see it. Let your soul be shattered.
Beware.
People backing up into spiders. Of course it's the tank's fault. Yep. That's the problem with AD. It always smooth until it isn't, and then it's a circus. Yep. It's always smooth until we get the asthma. Wait, did they actually walk towards the spiders? I actually, like, straight up don't know how those three people all got one shot like that. It's kind of crazy. It's like they fucking... I really don't know how that happened. He definitely just walked up to one there, yeah. That's a kiting issue there. Why would anyone play tank in Mythic Plus? We get blamed for anything. Sometimes it's funny. The warrior ran into his double. Did he? No, he got hit by a spider. Ripping spaghetti. Third try, best try, as Arno used to say. Folks ignore their timers and mechanics. Yep. These people are acting like they have no space to move. Yeah, it's pretty sad. %80 boss health is the best time to tunnel. Still had enough time for one more pull? I think so. When you run into spiders, it blows up in a small AoE. Yeah, so the other two people got just hit by that one guy, I guess. What makes you want to come back after this many disbands? That's just, I mean, just my job, basically, right? Like, that's part of it, but it is fun. I mean, I still enjoy playing Blood DK. This is entertaining in its own way. I would take this Fury Warrior's advice. He did a great job at walking into the spiders after all. I just don't like get it. Like, alright. You focus on you and I will focus on me. Thank you. Why are you tanking them like that? I'm doing it to try to keep all the spiders together before they run away. The common mistake people make is sprinting away from the spiders, and when people aren't stacked, they get all spread out. So that first set that go out, if they're not stacked, you want to try to get them together as much as you can before people run away. Do you have any WoW friends you can team with for a solid run? No. Okay, Shaman, Demon Hunter, Paladin, and Warrior. Like, this guy is just saying nonsense. He doesn't even understand what's happening here. What did he say? Well, basically nothing, but he said, take the boss around the room and go in circles. Like, we haven't even gotten to that point yet, dude. What are you even saying that for? What did he said something that was very confusing. Was it the previous poll? Always want to be ahead of the spiders. Bro, that was the first set of the spiders. Like, there's literally only one set out. What are you talking about? You were doing it right. You were starting the circle. He died after getting the shade. I mean, all those guys died to just standing in a spider, so that's up to them to figure out. I did. I mean, you did reverse direction with kiting. Ordinarily, boss moves in a set direction around the room. That said, melee had room to stack on the tank in front of the boss. There's no frontal. Yeah, it doesn't really matter which direction you take him as long as everybody moves in the same direction. But unfortunately, people don't stack for that fight properly anymore, so it gets really chaotic really quickly. What happened to the key you completed earlier that was on your sheet? Nothing. Main thing is for the group to stay together. If one person is off to the side, it makes the tank job 10 times harder. Yep, that's what I'm trying to correct there. And so I've done it in multiple ways. I feel like breaking the spiders is the best option, but then you get fucking people just constantly backseating me, so I'm trying to do it less so it doesn't cause like social issues within the key, even though I do feel like it's the best way to handle the mechanic. But you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, it seems, in that situation. They died because one of the ghosts reached the boss while it was casting? No. That may be what ultimately finished him off, but the guy who died, he just, like, watch. You can watch it again if you want to see it. The first pull, if you didn't see the first pull, it was fucking hilarious. Literally, spiders come out, 3, 2, 1, people are dead. But the second pull, the warrior just walked right into one, like straight up. Three, 2, 1, 3 people dead. How do you see so much info on your dungeon group lists? Dungeon, Rio, and class. It's a week where I have it in my UI video. Have to move boss faster so spiders trail the boss. It's literally the first set of spiders. Were you in the group? This is how I do the fight every single time. Nobody ever dies to spiders in the first set. Still gotta move fast. Incorrect. Stick around, hang out, you'll see. I mean, if you look at the pull where they die even, the spiders are under and in front of the boss. Correct, yep. What is the issue there? The second one is funny too. Yeah, that guy literally just straight up walks into one. Here it comes now, I think. Or is it the next set? Yep, it just walks right into. Yeah, that's an issue with kiting for sure. Basically, all you're saying when you say that is, I've gotten carried, I have no idea how to actually move my character. The only way I've ever survived this mechanic is because somebody else moved the boss for me, so I didn't have to worry about it. Spiders shouldn't be in front of the boss, and stop spreading out, it's melee. If everybody was stacked properly, all the spiders would be in the exact same spot, and we'd all move the boss together, but people are going in all different directions and starting at different points, so the boss is, the spiders are spreading out. That's what I'm trying to correct by doing it that way. The spider walks in front because of where people are at, yeah. If you position boss correctly, there's a lot less chance people walk into spiders. Better you play a little better than relying on 4 others to play perfectly. That's why I was trying to break them, yeah. I can literally take the entire mechanic out of the fight, and people constantly tell me to stop doing it, so. Yasma is made worse by the fact that she's a brick wall at the end of an easy dungeon. This place is basically free up until that point. Yeah, it's a frustrating dungeon at times. I run up the little platforms before battle resing on Yasma, otherwise battle res, die instantly, battle res again. Yeah, it can be a pain. That fight is actually hard to battle res people on. Alright, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. I don't have anything else to talk about on this boss. If you want to hang out and watch how it goes in this run, maybe you'll see it's not that hard, but the spiders are dodgeable. If I can dodge them, so can you. The last death was that person's fault. 100% walked into the spider away from the stack, but just saying that not changing direction makes positioning more predictable and increases win rate for all. Trust me, like I said, I'm doing it the way I think is best. Seems like most people disagree with me doing it that way, and unfortunate for that to be the case, but It's not like I just like randomly rolled dice and chose a strategy. This is something I've seen and observed for 2 seasons now. Well, 1 full expansion in BFA and now again in this season. Hey James, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Which dungeon this season do you like the least? I don't know. I don't really dislike any dungeons.
5,
I like them all. Blood DK is just so fun that it doesn't really matter what dungeon we're in.
1.
Don't you use the opposite logic in other places though? Like, I feel like you don't do a lot of skips in pugs because you expect the pugs to screw it up. Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to create a situation where the pugs can't screw it up in this dungeon. Don't forget what we're talking about here. We're talking about the time when there's 5 spiders total in the fight. And you guys are saying I did something wrong. It's like, I could see if you're saying that when there's 30 spiders out, I ran the boss in the dead center of the room or something. That was me doing the most conservative approach to the fight. I know how. Just pull boss from corner to corner, essentially. Give everyone extra space. Like someone said before, just try to mitigate the chances for bad stuff happening. And that's what I did, yeah. Just trying to help you is all. I appreciate it, but I'm not looking for help. So thanks, but no thank you. My recommendation would be for you to tank instead, and then you'll be able to do it however you feel is best. I see, so that pug was just worse than average. Yep. Just bad movement and positioning on their part. With a little bit of unfortunate luck with the spider moving in that weird direction that he moved in. Metro's got a good spider sense. I have soloed that fight more times than I've probably killed it this season, so I've seen every manner of failure. I should have shadow melded that one. We'll do it on this one. If we shadow meld the first one, we can actually get back for the final one as well. But I was too busy talking. You are entertaining. It's interesting to listen to a completely antisocial person keep banging their head in a social game, getting terrible results over and over again. Thanks, man. You're holding this boss so weird. Oh my god. Alright. No backseating. No more further backseating, guys, please. Not in the mood for it today. If you guys want to tank, you're more than welcome to do it. Otherwise, leave it to it. Flagging Shaman didn't help the first pull, to be fair. And the second pull ultimately fell apart because the DPS found the only spider in the middle of the room. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, but I don't really care if you think what I'm doing is weird. That's not why I'm doing it. I'm not doing it to impress you.
Rezan was a powerful Loa. Perhaps you will make a worthy sacrifice for Zool.
Do you ever do Mythic Plus as Unholy? No. I don't really enjoy playing DPS in Mythic Plus at all. So last time we did the 25 just now, and it again, Lust was not up for this boss, or it was not up when we wanted it, at least on the boss. So let's see if the 26 makes enough of a difference, or we really do need to do mid first. Previous weeks I had been doing mid first on Tyrannical Week to try to guarantee that we have Lust up for the second boss. And then when we just did it, it seemed like it was not needed on 26. So we'll see. Backseating has been insane lately. Usually people don't stick around with seasons this long. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's any worse than normal, but it's frustrating. What's weird is I've been getting backseated by people who like have no experience in what they're talking about this season. At least that warrior like plays, but like a while ago, some like fucking dude who admitted, literally admitted to me that his highest key was a 19 as a disc priest. Was telling me what I was doing wrong. It's like, what do you know of it? Like, what, you're fucking doing 6 levels lower than I, and you're not even a tank. Like, what? I don't, like, what? Go leave your fucking opinion somewhere else. I don't give a shit. I don't agree with putting a square on the tank. It should be a star. You say that as a joke, but it's actually... The box was a real issue for me for a while. Because I used to have weak ores directly over the top of my character. And the box would be like super, like, it was very hard to see with the box. So I had to get rid of those. Before I started pugging, like in Legion was when I started pugging. I didn't realize people were going to constantly put markers on my head. So I had like little weak wards attached to the center of the screen for my character's position. And those were not usable for very long. What main add-on do you use for Mythic Plus? It tells you picks of casts. Yeah, that's DBM, yeah. Later and DBM are pretty much every piece of info on the screen. Yeah, the markers I don't like for a few reasons, but for a while it was an actual mechanical issue. I just lose track of where the tank is without a marker. Does that sound good? Like, I don't know. When I played a healer, I never even thought, like, if you can't tell where the tank is, you're just, like, what are you looking at? I don't know. The frames tell you if the guy's in range. You could even set up, like, fucking arrows and shit on the screen if you really need to see it. Blame culture is such a bad player mentality. People who do well generally focus more on them. More focus internally than externally. Yeah. Yeah, so this time less is perfect. Especially if this guy's gonna drink. Just watch the Yasma Might. I don't agree with half of what you say, but that was on them, and trying to blame you made it pretty funny. Yeah, yeah, you can disagree with me doing it that way all you want. I don't care. That's just the way that I feel is the best for me and pugging. And obviously, if you're talking about dying to a spider and when there's 5 spiders out total, I think you're being a bit disingenuous. I have to put a marker on the tank, otherwise I'll leave him at the store. Oh shit. Is the mage DPS low? He's a fire mage. Welcome to it. Welcome to fire. I had a healer and a pug with a weak aura, continually applying a skull marker to the tank, arguing with the tank's auto marker. Tank had to ask him to turn it off. I have seen it recently too, where people have a skull. It's like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you can't use that mark for that. I don't know if it's an add-on that's customizable or if just one version of it has a skull as the default, but it's like that cannot be used to mark the tank. Like, that is just silly. Those totems, health bars are so dark. Yeah, you're right. I don't know why that's like that. That's something I don't know. That's a player doing that, I guess. I use skull for the tank on Morchi because all the other marks are assigned. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good point. That one's actually like probably the one fight where, yeah, marking the tank is like actually a really good idea. Sorry for the question. Last time I played WoW was in Wrath. What's the difference between Mythic and Raiding? Mythic Plus, you mean? Mythic Plus is Dungeons. Raiding also has Mythic, but Mythic Raiding is just... So basically, what you've missed since Wrath... if you're talking about Mythic Plus, though, yeah, that's just a type of dungeon. Basically, what you missed since Wrath is they started adding new difficulties to content. Like in Wrath, you had normal and heroic dungeons. Remember that? Well, they started to add that a concept to raiding. So then there was normal, heroic, and mythic raids as well. And mythic just became like the new hardest content, like heroic was in Wrath. And then because of that, they added mythic dungeons, which were just dungeons that were harder than heroic. And then after that, they added a new version of the concept called Mythic Plus, which is like basically it's Mythic, but with additional scaling that goes infinitely. So right now we're doing a plus 26, meaning it's 26 allocations of the difficulty harder than a regular 0 run, like one without any scaling on it. And it goes up infinitely, and the timer attached to it is the main way that you show that you're competent in the key. So if that has helped, let me know. If not, I can try to explain it better. It's basically like a heroic dungeon, but way harder, and it gets harder every time you succeed in it, effectively. Maybe it's just me, but I do lose track of the tank without markers and big pulls. Well, I just had cheat death there. No, it's definitely not just you. It's just, I don't know how people can. It's kind of weird. Like, I hear people talk about this all the time. It's like, I can't see where the mob is facing. It's like, what? He's a giant fucking... I mean, I don't know. I don't really get it. That was a surprisingly good description. You see what some high-end pushers are trying to get? Instances stop scaling at 25, and instead the timer gets shorter every level above that. I mean, trying to get that how? I don't think that's going to be on the table. That would just, like, kill the great push, wouldn't it? Take that out, completely out. Mythic Plus gives me anxiety. I just level alts to 70. Leveling is very fun too, no doubt. I knew a guy who had like severe tank anxiety, not necessarily Mythic Plus, but just tanking. And I did a whole series of me and him working on that and getting better over time and working on it to the point where he was able to tank without feeling too much anxiety. So might be worth checking out. I think that's a really hard sell. They'd be asking for feature for literally less than 1% of the community. Yeah, that's not going to be happening.
I'd strongly consider removing the timer completely, just because a matter of can you eventually clear the dungeon. Yeah, unfortunately, then you start opening up like ultra degenerative gameplay where you're just sitting there every pull waiting for your CDs. That's not on the table. Not if it's trying to be actual like competitive content. The timer is mandatory for that. I wish they would do more with the world again and have there being epic world drops, so there was a reason to do stuff out like in vanilla. And that's a common misunderstanding. Like, those things all still exist. There's still world bosses and plenty of gear out in the world. It's just worse than Mythic Plus now. The only change is that there's Mythic Plus instead of no Mythic Plus. If Classic had Mythic Plus, i.e. gear that was better than rating, then you wouldn't say that about Classic. Yeah, you would just bloodlust every pull, yeah. Or just like try to nuke one mob down and then die and then try to nuke, you know, just one mob at a time kind of thing. It would have to basically like fundamentally change what WoW is and how its dungeons are played for it to work. If there was no timer and it was still meant to be competitive. That's why they did what they did with Torghast. If you guys followed the development of Torghast, you would have seen that same philosophy applied in a way that people hated but was a mandatory option. They didn't want people just sitting there waiting on cooldowns for every single pack, but they wanted to still try to make it hard. So the timer was the choice. World boss and events get quickly outpaced, yep. And that's simply because there's more ways to gear than there's ever been in the past. This mob just doesn't move, huh? It's really annoying. You can still have the elemental, like when the key depletes. Need to wait. No need to wait 10 minutes in between the packs. I'm saying that's what people would do to optimize it. Timer is a fail pass check. They're never going to get rid of that. Yeah, they just can't, because what Mythic Plus is and isn't is reliant on it. Used to do 4-hour runs through BRD hoping for a blue trinket from the final boss. Really? You didn't know about jump runs? There was a version of Torghast without a timer where it just kept going. Yep. And they realized that wasn't going to work. I get that, but I'd suggest simply allowing them to reset their CDs between packs. Nah, that's just not WoW, though. What's the point of having a CD if you can never have it on cooldown, you know? You're asking for something that's just not what the game is, so... I get why people ask for it. A lot of people correctly identify that if there was no timer, there wouldn't be this weird toxicity, but if there was no timer, there wouldn't be toxicity because there would be no Mythic Plus system. It would be an entirely different thing. That would not be a competitive avenue of the highest caliber like it is now. Agree to disagree, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I'm just talking about what Blizzard is thinking with their system. So you could say agree to disagree, but it's not really. Like, the idea is just not on the table. There's still like regular Mythic dungeons, you know what I mean? Like those slow-paced things that you want to do whenever you want to do it. This is just a different system altogether. You can't overcome the anxiety. I'm speaking from experience. Yeah, Neo's another good example. Would you say that it was anxiety, though? I wouldn't say your problem was anxiety. I'd say your problem was self-doubt. I don't think they need to reinvent the wheel. I'd love to just see some core updates to the system and just expand on what we have. Yeah, that would be what I would want to see, too. Improve on what we have. It works very well. People would still leave without a timer. Well, no, because if there was no timer, there would be no score outside of finishing the key, right? So why would they leave? The only way you'd get score in a world without a timer is finishing the key, regardless of if it was in time or not. That wouldn't exist. I was mostly afraid of the failing. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Should be easily fixable with client-side markers. Don't know if that exists in an add-on. Oh shit, what the hell? I did not mean to do that. You mean like marking a player like permanently just on your client? No, I'm pretty sure that's against the terms of service. I don't know about that though, it might not be. The reason I think it's against the terms of service is because there used to be add-ons that would allow you to basically improve the visuals of the game, and it would make raiding like 10 times easier. Marking a player that you can see and they can't, yeah. So I don't think that's allowed. Because people used to develop add-ons to basically like show things attached to the character visually to heavily improve the visuals of the game. So like weak ores, a weak ore that allowed you to attach it to the character instead of a frame that the game allows you. And those have been fixed. The last one I remember being present was in Nighthold. But we used shit like that for Crosis, and then after that they totally removed that ability from the add-ons. Could be wrong though. It really makes me miss my old team. Back in Legion we were blasting 28s, but 2 of them had personal problems in BFA, so they decided to stop playing altogether. Oh yeah. Can you still time this? Oh wow, you realize. Only 8 minutes at this point, what the hell? How'd that? I don't even know. We should be able to though. I remember that when you could change the color of yourself, then the guys got into coding and removed the Florin on Karash to skip Seathun. Oh really? I don't remember that. Your group's damage is just not good. Oh really?
You came for the gold, but you will leave behind your bones.
You can still model edit, but you're way less likely to get away with it now. Yeah. If they can live the last boss, they'll still got it, yeah. Was there any scoring system back in Legion? Yeah, that's when it all started, but I don't exactly remember when it started. People were saying it started very early, but I know when it got popular, and it wasn't until a few months into the expansion. Mages and rogues are total wildcards in Mythic Plus, A and S tier in theory. No, Fire Mage is just a terrible pick in Pugging. The more I hear about how Fire Mage plays, the more I'm sure of that. We've also had this healer die. He's only died twice. I thought he's died more than that. Seathun is directly under the first boss, so they dropped right to him and skipped the hours of stuff. Now that's pretty exploitative. Somebody died there? Muhammad, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Got back into WoW, started to Blood DK tank, decided to level an alt priest. DPS got called disrespectful for trying to do a +2 and 320 gear. As people are idiots. Those are the ones you want to record and send in. What kind of DPS do you want to be seeing out of your healer here? Numbers I don't worry about, just as long as they're trying. As long as they're putting some effort in, I'm fine with it. That fight can be pretty hard to heal, to be fair, so that guy did fine. One shot here with Lust, you can do it, yep. You still got a good chance at it.
The Tsar will awaken soon, but you will
Been focusing on healing lately in Mythic Plus, and you know what's scarier than healing a blood DK? Healing a new DK who doesn't know how to play. Yeah, a fresh Death Knight, like a guy who has no idea what they're doing, is pretty much like they're not really a player. They're not really a tank. I always invite whoever applies first to any key below a 20. Makes for a fun time. Yeah, I can imagine.
Beware.
Let your soul be shattered.
Dead to spiders. Spiders all in tune. The evening of the moon. Someday. Oh, another death to spider. Okay. Seriously, I was thinking to myself on a run that I never see Metro die to this stuff. Then halfway through, he says he's usually unholy and just swaps specs for fun. Yeah, those are the ones you want to record.
I will tear your soul apart.
I do 15s on my Blade DK and I invite the first 3 who apply. Yeah, that's probably the right choice. Okay, don't accidentally grip that now. Make sure the key is fully depressed when I press it. So yeah, spiders are everywhere now.
I will tear your soul
Okay, just got one shot there, I guess. That's it for the healer being alive, so that's it for the key, pretty much.
Your blood is mine.
Beware.
Angels everywhere, yep. Angels in the sideline. I don't even know that song at all. Monkey killing, monkey killing, monkey killing, sitting around, do 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 do, right into.
I will tear your soul apart.
Brett could bubble soak here. Spiders are super spread. No, it's really, 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 really bad to kill the spiders. If you kill them, then we'll never have any chance of succeeding.
I will put your
Just
blood
kidding, we already have no chance.
to good use. Now that you no longer need it.
Why is it hard to not spider? What the fuck? No, I was being sarcastic. For every spider that dies, the clear percent goes down by 5%. Yep. And to the spreadsheet we go. Yeah, that may be the last talk of the week. Really want to get that done. That should be an easy 26, but I did this as what's going on? I did this as Unholy for the first time on an 18 a couple minutes ago. It was insane. I couldn't even get to the boss. No deaths advanced in time because it was constantly needed. Oh yeah. Honestly, it's hard to not spider because of all the effect vomit on the ground. It can be difficult to see if it's forming under you. Oh really? Was thinking about coming back for some Mythic Plus. What DPS do you think you have the best success with in Pugs? Well, actually, on the spreadsheet, you'd be able to see that if you're asking for my experience. But honestly, the easiest one is probably Havoc Demon Hunter right now. I respect it. He was probably hoping to piggyback you into some keys. A moment I remember fondly from stream is when that one person called the mage a magician. That's get brought up a lot. I feel like that gets brought up way more than most things on this channel. Some ground effects in Mythic Plus are really difficult to see sometimes. Final Fantasy XIV does that sort of thing right. Yeah, to be fair, from what I've seen from Final Fantasy XIV, it is way easier to see stuff on the ground, no doubt. But I do think that's, you know, because there's a lot less stuff to see. So I think if WoW had all of those things, you would dislike it. It would be like a million small circles all over the place on every fight, you know? Let's do a nice fun key, Throne of Tides. Okay, boom. I'm sure all 9 people playing that game love it. Faxi, what are your thoughts on Classic WoW? You like that game? Quasi did a video about changing graphic settings to make mechanics more obvious. Oh yeah, I think most people probably have that on by default, but if you don't have your graphics maxed, then you might need to turn on projected textures and a few other things. Be right back. I'm back. Our floor is pretty much done. I have to say, it looks very nice. Community is definitely the problem with Classic. Yeah. Final Fantasy XIV has flashy stuff to disguise the 2.5 second GCD. Oh yeah. Final Fantasy good, WoW bad. Am I right? What's your favorite dungeon at the moment? I try not to have a favorite because you got to do them all. And if you start telling yourself you want to do one more than the other, then you're going to end up falling behind on the other ones. Had to walk my dog. Did I miss anything crazy in the last 18 minutes? Yeah, I guess so. We had another failure. There's no spiders on that new floor. Nope. Seems like Final Fantasy XIV is more like a second life game these days. Oh, really? Yeah, you got to watch your feet. Metro gets called friend, then ignores, and AFKs on the dude. Oh, sup, friend. Yeah. Keep your feet on the ground. All right, so this is Throne. I don't do high keys, but I struggle to understand why Yasma seems to kill so many groups. It's a very hard fight, to be fair. The amount of stress there is on surviving the mechanics that aren't avoidable makes the avoidable mechanics much worse. And then you see what you just saw in those keys, like people floundering and blaming others because they're not able to move their character properly. Like straight up, if you just, like the guy in the key said, like if you just straight up move and focus on movement above all else, you won't die on that fight and we will kill the boss. Like, yeah, it sucks to not be in melee range or something like that here and there, I guess, but like it's fucking way better than dying. That's for damn sure. Well, look at that. What the hell was that about? I was able to fly underwater. Did you see that? I healed the 10 AD on my paladin. Really mad I didn't record it. You would have loved it. Oh yeah, we definitely want to see all of them. Now you'll know to record them all. Movement and positioning is key when you have limited space. Kind of the story of that entire fight. Yeah, and it's a tale as old as time. We've seen a million fights like that over the years. I think that's why some people are like overwhelmed by it and others aren't, because if you've never done fights like that in raid setting, especially where there's limited time and you have to make use of all the space very well, then it's probably really overwhelming. This is like the only fight like that really in Mythic Plus. Did you just dragon ride underwater? Yeah, somehow. People really try to edgelord too much in that fight instead of just the mechanic.
I've had it happen to me a couple times. Dragon riding there. It's weird. Funny how 99% of a tall is easy apart from that fight. Well, I don't think that would be the right math. But yeah, it's a good percentage. What do you think we fight? Like, maybe like 70 unique enemies? I don't know. Throne is always a spicy key. Yeah. I want to try Throne because I want to see no totem kill on third boss and see what it looks like. I want to start doing that. Especially, you know, if I can get there with 2 cheat deaths up, I don't see how it would be hard. Now, somebody said when I was talking about this on a previous video that the totem makes the flame shock do more damage too, which I don't think that's true, right? But Throne is horrible on those infinite spawning things. Yeah, that shouldn't be in the game in my opinion, but can I have 3 minutes drinking some coffee? Spelled wrong. What's the benefit to no totem? You save a ton of DPS. Like, think about how much health the totem has and how many times you have to kill it. You usually have 4, probably maybe more than 4 totems per fight. And from what I could tell, the only benefit, the only detriment to it being alive is the tank takes more damage. So if the tank can survive it no matter what, then why kill it? Azralan moment. Yeah, he needs 3 minutes to drink coffee. Why don't you just drink it as we go? Sorry guys, need 10 minutes before the key tarks. I gotta go take a Mongo Dookie. It's like Theater of Pain. If didn't had to kill that totem, it was an easy boss. What boss? First red flag guys from Azralan. Can people do these things before they go into a key? No, it's not possible. First World 30 yesterday. Vengeance Demon Hunter tank. They killed first 2 totems. Then when Lust was up, they left the totem up. It was crazy. Damn. I had a monk that needed a coffee break before the dungeon. It was not gonna go well. Yeah, but. Okay, got in a key. Time to prepare dinner. Love your stream, Agia. Love your comments. Painful. Watched recording back. Healer loved those spiders. Oh, and the last key. Yeah.
Five, 4.
Grab your health cookies.
2,
Oh, I missed them, yeah.
1.
Hopefully we won't need Mare. We'll see. If you didn't have a coffee machine at your desk, you aren't optimal. Simple as. Oh, yeah. Wham bam bada dam bam. Okay, parried the first hit. That's huge. But it's not tyrannical, or it is tyrannical, so shouldn't be that big of a deal. Icebound now, high bleed stacks. Second dancing rune weapon up there in time. And we do end up parrying that one too. Easy mode. Of course, we're not out of the water yet. I just want that in War Within has Shadowlands Dungeons for Season 2. Why Season 2? I hope there will be a War Within, or I hope there will be Shadowlands Dungeons at some point in War Within, but Demon Hunter popping off, yeah. That was a good first pull. Unfortified, are you still pulling everything? Yeah, unfortunately you pretty much have to time it.
Beware.
I can't do like more aggressive pulling in the middle of the dungeon because I don't have fucking silent sigil, so that pull has to pretty much happen every time. I wouldn't do it on bolstering week. Yeah, that's probably it really, but that's Jedith, the streamer. 3384.
Beware.
Demon Hunter or Demo Lock must have had terrible tornado luck. Oh, really? I already pre-ordered War Within. Me too. Toldagor in Season 1. You heard it here first. I'm going to tab out real quick and ban that guy. Clam Blasting. Yeah, that guy's Clam Blasting, bro. It's like a sex thing, I guess, right? It's not Clam Blasting this pack, that's for sure. Another great case for Ogvoker, where you have one guy doing half the DPS of another guy. Jedith is a nice guy. He won't flame. What kind of content does he make?
Beware.
Ban this guy. I bet he wants Dead Minds Mythic Plus. It is the same Jedith. Just looked up his stream. Is he streaming right now? What kind of content does he make? Does he also pug Mythic Plus? Not ran into anybody else who does it as their main content, but didn't parry it, but Umbilicus makes it so we don't take any damage there. Main's Havoc does mid to high level key pushing as a pug only. Good to see somebody else doing it. Forge of Souls as Mythic Plus. Now that's a challenge. Oh yeah. Oh, it's the Lock's key. That explains it. Slacker DPS. Yeah, he's like getting fucking... Holy shit, dude. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Greetings from Jed Stream. Dan, welcome. Tell him I said, hey, we're in a key together. And that's just fine by me. Definitely gonna be a banger key. Yeah. I don't know if they're together, because they're both from the same realm. Afternoon Metro. Halls of Atonement was the best Shadowlands dungeon. Yeah, I agree. That's my favorite one. Let's try not to fuck this room up again. Looks like we're gonna get fucked by this patrol route though, so. I loved Halls. Yeah, me too. I was hoping for an all Halls season. There's so many dungeons named Halls of something. They can do an all Halls season. Wouldn't that be cool? Need some Seed of the Triumvirate content in Season 1. Yep. I actually wouldn't mind Seed, to be honest. Alright, once it's there, we're good. Seat seems like a midnight Mythic Plus. Yeah, that would actually be a good point, yeah. Halls of Infusion, Valor, Atonement. There's Halls of Stone. We had like a whole list of them at one point. I can't remember half of them. Halls of Reflection. Origination. Halls of Origination, yep. Halls of Lightning.
Beware.
Was there a raid ever called Halls? Probably somewhere. It'd be a plus 30 Arthas sprinting across the bridge.
Beware.
Death. 13 stacks. Halls of Ice Crown Citadel. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's one of them. Okay, stacks will drop now, I promise.
Beware.
Halls of Blackwing Lair. I don't think that's one of them. Halls of the Dead Mines. No, that's definitely not. Either you guys are joking now at this point, I guess. Halls of Valor. Yeah, we got that one already. I think we got them all.
Beware.
Valor, Stone, Lightning, Reflection, Atonement, Origination. Probably one more. Yeah, then there could be an all-throne one as well, right? Lots of thrones. Tyrannical Osrock and Stonecore. Shattered Halls. Yeah, Shattered Halls, that's a good one. Sethic Halls. Another. Yep, okay. Missing some TBC ones. Halls of Infusion. I think we said that one, didn't we? Maybe I didn't say that one. They did a good job modifying Throne of Times for Mythic Plus, but I'm good on ever seeing it cycle back through. Yeah, definitely not. I do not necessarily agree that they did a good job with it. They made changes, but those changes did not make it better. They just made it passable. Could have been a lot worse, I guess, though. It's a little early in the key, but do you think it's going fast or slow? No point in talking about trash, right? It's a boss dungeon after all, so we'll see what the bosses look like. Isn't there a Wing of Scarlet Monastery in Mop? Yes. Scarlet Halls as well. That's another one. This would be a big season. There's gonna be a lot of dungeons. Ten dungeons with halls in the name. Is it only 10? It feels like it's more than that.
Beware.
I think the ICC pre-patch were called Frozen Halls. You mean like the collection of all of them? I don't think so.
Beware.
Okay, I like that list there a lot. That's a good one. Tyrannical Halls of Origination would be an hour long. Yeah, that one might not be able to go in its current state at all. It's got like 8 bosses or something, doesn't it? 7, yeah, 7. So we talked about this on a video, I think like last week. Chicks was saying that if the ads, like they only cast on me once I have thread on them. Is that like for sure? Yeah, it might be. That was the only cast that actually got off, and that one hit me. So far evidence for that.
Beware.
At least Clam Bastion is using his kicks. Yep. Frozen Halls was the name for the 3 dungeons, really. Trying to finish my last 2 keys for the week, and both 21s disbanded after 1 wipe to the first boss.
Yeah, it's pretty common, sadly.
Beware.
Clam Blastin is a lore complaint name in an underwater dungeon. He's good in my book. I'm glad that you feel that way. Okay, that guy did do the same thing twice. One pull.
Beware.
Tough mechanic there, moving the character. And there goes the guy who's streaming. So we'll res him instead, he's more competent. Clam is a girl, she's a streamer too. Oh boy. It's kind of an embarrassing name if you're a girl, honestly. Three streamers in this key? I don't know. I would assume that these two are friends. Based on the fact that they're from the same realm and that one is 200 some score higher than the other one. Maybe not though.
Beware.
This boss is casting streams of water as well. Oh yeah. They are. He mentioned she's a mod in the channel. That's unfortunate.
Beware.
After I started playing Mythic Plus with a few guildies, I completely gave up on pugging.
Beware.
It's such a better experience. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. I hope the IRL stuff has been better lately. Yeah, I would say it has been. We'll see how long it stays better, but for now it is better. I wasn't able to stream yesterday because we're getting new flooring and they were being extremely loud. To the point that even the microphone settings I have that normally block out a lot of noise were completely unfazed. So I just wasn't able to stream yesterday. I didn't want people constantly complaining about it. What the fuck? This guy's saying we don't have enough time, we haven't even wiped yet. Oh my god, man.
Beware.
14 minutes split for Naz isn't too bad. Yeah, we're fine. Not fast, but it's not. We have yet to come to the hard part.
Beware.
He's just desperate to be the first to call the key. It really is. That's the perfect way to look at it. These guys are like so desperate to leave. It's fucking insane. Then he dies to whatever the fuck that was. Like what?
Beware.
He can see the future. Yeah, he's an Azralan monk. Of course he knows he's gonna fail.
Beware.
He's born into it. That monk should be feline stomping and spamming spinning crane kick. He's dead. His job was to spinny kick the ads and he died. He's standing too close to the puddle or something. Have healers been getting more toxic as of lately? Yeah, pretty much. It's getting worse, like season after season. The healers have more and more complaints and do less and less for the key.
Beware.
Reliably, the healer is the most annoying person in the key nowadays for me. I don't understand this mentality of Azralan players. Yeah, it's whatever, man. There's no excuse to not spinning crane kick when you're dead. I agree. Oops. I've been playing 20s and they're very toxic, and I say this being a Brazilian myself. Yeah, it doesn't really have anything to do with the region of the world, I don't think. It's just a coincidence. But yeah. Alright, throne. 25, disbanded key. On a streak. We have yet to get 4 done. Been holding on to this box for a while now. I usually have good luck with Az, Ragnaros, and Quell the Lost players at a higher level. You have good luck with them, really? Nice try. Yeah, we tried really hard on that one. Really well done, guys. Especially the Evoker died twice the same mechanic on the first boss. I'm Thrall, but I do recognize my experience seemed to be a minority. It's not just North American and South American players. I think it's globally. EU isn't much different. It's always a healer complaining, being toxic, or just outright leaving. Oh yeah, well no, we were talking about two different things there for a second, but yeah, no. Healers have reliably been the biggest thorn in my side this expansion in general. Anyway, lore-wise, was Thrall an Ellie or an enhanced shaman? He had Doombringer, so he's an enhanced shaman or whatever, but he's basically a hybrid. The fact that you can show the chat window now must mean the game is getting less toxic. No, that's mostly like I guess that's like an other game thing, or I think it's a Twitch thing, right? I don't know why that, like, I don't understand why people think like if somebody does or says something stupid in chat that I'm gonna get in trouble. I think it's a Twitch thing. It's certainly not gonna be an issue on YouTube, and if you do that in game, like if you type a bunch of fucking nonsense in WoW, you're just gonna get banned. Maybe healers are getting more toxic because in pugs they get blamed for a lot. So yeah, when I walk into a key, generally the first thing I say is what I want defensives used on. Yeah. That's kind of, yeah. I would not do that if I were you in a pug. Since coming back like a week ago and healing, I've noticed people seem to not try to avoid damage. Interrupts and AoE stops seem to be a coin flip. Oh yeah. I think there's a lot of bad DPS out there, no doubt, but I would not say that people don't try to avoid damage. Did you mean to pull the dogs with the Ravager? Yeah. Yes, that's correct. I think people do it more for privacy. It could be more for privacy, yeah, no doubt. Like, I used to block it when we raided because fucking Diabolical would be like calling somebody an idiot in the officer chat. And that person would be watching the stream. What are your stats? You mean in game? If so, there they are. It's a Twitch thing. I seem to recall stories of people getting trolled and suspended on Twitch due to what was in their chat box. Yeah, that's pathetic. Like, if that's literally what Twitch does, like, they should be fucking ashamed of themselves. It's a gaming first platform and you're banning for something that happens in the video game people are streaming. Like, what the fuck? You out of your mind? That's so insane. Like, that, it doesn't even make sense. Your blood decay needs more spell penetration? Oh, really? Yesterday in a 26 Waycrest on the first boss, the tank and mage weren't jumping, so they got to 10 stacks and 5 stacks of the debuff. Wow. 34 resilience. I'm touching 17%. You mean versatility? Yeah. Oh, he actually fucking invited that druid. To be fair, I would call them idiots with them listening. There's Diabolically still here. I just remember you getting so mad at me. I think the first time I ever streamed the raid was on YouTube, or was on Nighthold. And you're like, I really wish I knew you were streaming the raid without your chat covered, because I wouldn't have called somebody a retard or something like that. It's like, oh yeah, you're probably right. Drums it is, huh? Yeah, what a terrible decision. Well, I hope it pays off. This guy's gonna have to really play well to be worth the pick. It's an actual alt too. The guy's got a 3600 healer, so maybe it goes well. Still crazy how you have 30% verse. Can you DM me the enchants and gems? Oh, you can just check it out on Wowhide or on Raider.io. Tyrannical tier is still responsible. Yeah, look, you can do it here too. Oh, you can just glide. You can't actually like use the other spells. Been hearing people say lately that lust is overrated. Doesn't take much time off the key compared to drums. Those people are clueless. It's like, what? How could anybody say that? If you get 4 lusts in a dungeon and they're all 4 of them are half as strong as the regular bloodlust, you don't think that takes a lot of time off the dungeon? Don't worry, Iron Carcass, after tier, it gets much easier. So you go verse all the way, it looks like? Yeah, pretty much. Metro has a 78% free throw percentage if you're looking for those kind of stats. Yep. I was always a good free throw shooter. I've healed up to 27 on Shaman and 26 on Druids. Healers are expected to heal through stupid, save someone who doesn't have defensives, control the fixes, and do max DPS. Yep, that's just the healer role. I mean, tank's the same way. I'm expected to do tons of shit that's not just survive, you know? It's just DPS that gets to sit there and do nothing. But when you say, like, you're telling people when to use spells, like, that's an easy way to get them tilted before the key starts. It sucks, but you gotta let them, you gotta trust that they'll do their best. Any group I have that doesn't have problems with tier goes smoothly, but I'm only doing 20s. Gotcha. Depends on what classes. Outlaw and Windwalker are getting basically nothing from Bloodlust. Nah, I know, but just talking on average. Healer is hot based, so that makes everything take more healing too, I would think, during Lust. I mean, yeah, healing is, like, Bloodlust is big for healers too, honestly. No Lust group, I'd leave immediately. It's nowhere else to go, sadly. No point in leaving. Route. Yeah, alright, thanks anyway. Now there's somewhere else to go. How well does Druid handle Sentinels? Not a ton of self-healing in the DPS. Could be difficult. Yeah. Probably could be. Do you have the Prophetic Stone Scales trinket? Yes. I think there's probably a way to bring up cooldown usage without tilting people. I failed an Everbloom on the final boss due to DPS CD usage, and I could have said something. It's just unlikely, like, if you're talking about a single boss, it's just unlikely that they'll remember what you said by the time they get there, you know what I mean? So you could do it, obviously, if you want, but it's more likely to cause somebody to be like, oh, yeah, sure thing, bro, than, oh, yeah, great idea. Dude asked for a route in Throne, yep. What was he trying to plan? It's not like they have proper lust. Route, it's the most linear dungeon ever. I don't even know what to say to that guy. Depending on CD level, responsible DPS should be using CDs on ads for Yalnu. What happened with the Tot group? Just a bad taste in my mouth from the start. Like, choosing to invite a Resto Druid, which is an awful pick for that dungeon on its own. And then choosing to invite somebody without Bloodlust when we needed Bloodlust. And then that guy, being way overqualified for the key, asked for a fucking route in Throne. It's like, okay, thanks anyway. As a healer for bosses with big damage events like Mage, Boss, and Everbloom, I will ask people to use defensives every other fire, for example, knowing my CDs won't be up. I'll say it before boss. Yeah, it's just like one of those things that's like, I don't know. Do you think anybody's actually doing it? You think it's actually like they're considering your advice over their own? They were more worried about suit than lust. It's not the right pick then. Could have got an evoker and then we would have both. I once had a 25 Dark Heart bricked by tank turning charge on group twice, killing us. He left saying he did not know why they would bring a Resto Shaman as they are D tier. 3 sides to every story, right? Your side, my side, and the truth. Sure, there's a bit of a wiggle room there, but to be honest, I have to check logs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just don't think most people would listen. Like, if you're playing as DPS and you're knowing that there's challenge ahead, you probably already have a plan made. So if somebody, like, it's the same thing with the route thing. Like, you're asking me to change my plan that I have formulated over the last 4 months? No, I'm not going to do that. And the fact that you suggest that I do it is not, like, I don't want to say it's offensive, but I don't look at that as a good thing. Shaq free throw or Barkley golf swing. Charles Barkley's actually a very good golfer now. Have you seen him recently? I think it's completely acceptable to ask for a route for a dungeon that has so many minutes difference you can do with invis plus pull sizes. I'm sure you do. I don't doubt that you think that at all. The dungeon is pretty linear anyway, not much diverting. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I think Ikoro Pants is the druid. Heart's still on CD here. I guess we'll just wait it out though. Minute and a half anyway. Diablo 4 coming to Game Pass. What does that mean? Yeah, 4 games coming to Switch and PS5. Diablo 4 Game Pass on March 28th. 34 million Game Pass subs. No fundamental change to exclusivity. Okay, another non-key. Is that a porcelain crab collection? Yeah. I haven't seen him recently. I just remember it from back in the day. Yeah, back in like 2006, right? It was absurd. Check it out now. He's actually a good golfer. They did one of those like matches with him and, was it Tom Brady? I don't remember who was who, but I've seen a lot of variation for Throne, but I wouldn't ask for a route. I just actively play with the tank pulls. I don't need to know beforehand. Yeah. That's a respectable position. Especially as a healer. Like, I don't know. That shit just bothers me. Alright, anyway, this is a key we actually do need for score. I don't know, the whole group getting hit by those first mobs. I don't know, the whole group getting hit by those first mobs that charge when you stand. What else? Well, only slight different thing I do is grab one of the old god looking things and drag it to the first pack of the gauntlet to waste a little less time after the second boss. Yeah, that's what I like to do too there. Small things you can do in that dungeon that are cool, but not much. It's like 3 hallways. There isn't much opportunity for divergence realistically. You should just follow the tank's lead. That's my thought process as well.
The mountains are mighty here. Plant our banners to mark what the Dragon Scale expedition has discovered.
Bosses just have to die at the end of the day. Yeah, it's tyrannical throne. Like, let's kill the bosses. Something like DHT or Fall, you may want to ask for a route, or what skips our plan. Throne, not so much. There's a lot of different pullers you can do in Throne, but it's always the same enemies, right? So it doesn't matter. You can't actually skip any enemies other than one pack, so no matter when and where you pull the mobs, you're fighting the mobs no matter what. I'm going to start recording my alt keys. Hey, Ghoulish, what's up? Long time no see. I did a fall and explained we were skipping the dragon after the first boss. The rope ran on purpose to blow the skip. What the hell? That would be a good one to record. Do you play Elden Ring base game or just mods? No, I literally have 0 hours played in the base game. I asked him to shroud and he said no. Whoa. It's pretty crazy. That dungeon has true sight though, I think. That dragon has true sight.
2,
Ah.
1.
Yeah, actually he's right. You can't shroud it, but you just need to distract it. Like, he needs to distract it so you can skip it. But I doubt that guy knew that. You can use shroud to skip it, but it has to be distracted first.
Beware.
The first time I ever skipped that was with rogue shrouding and distracting it.
Beware. Beware.
Usually people are expecting a stealth skip after the third boss, and we are used to pulling all the little ads behind third boss on higher keys, which allows you to skip all the way to the 6 imps. Gotcha.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
You don't even have to do that as long as everyone runs at the same time. You could run past it if you hug the right. Right, obviously, but in terms of using Shroud to do it, it can be done. DPS probably needs to focus Magus down since raging, unless they're going to be perfect on kicks. I'll let them know.
Beware. Beware.
No lust on the first pull. Oh yeah. I'm actually fine with that, to be honest. I'd really like to see more lust on the boss. But frankly, I bet it's not going to be a lust on the boss either. It's funny to me when I see a pull like that, and I've had people yell at me in an 18 for pulling both groups. Run right was the original plan. I even explained I would do a CD and we run on pole. Oh yeah. But yeah, record them all. Press that record button, and if nothing happened afterwards, you can just delete the footage. Nice name on the Demon Hunter. Rat Balls and Big Fatty. Good names today.
I was bound by the shackles of the Titans. Now my mind is open to infinite possibilities. But your path ends here. The infinite dragonflight shall continue.
I wonder which fantasy novel he got that one from.
My blows are infinite.
Hunter is so overpowered right now that Pally has the legendary and is still that far behind on AoE. Oh yeah. Looking a little different on single target. Okay, very well baited.
Infinites grant me strength.
I don't know if I would call Hunter overpowered. Yeah. Same.
I will protect this future. Feel the horrors yet to pass. My blows are infinite.
Look at people actually trying to do the fight right. Look at this. It's been nerfed, but people like Best Brawl still put up gross overall numbers. Getcha. Unfortunately, I don't think damage is enough.
Behold your annihilation.
Lots of good damage dealers right now.
Of the infinites.
Hey Metro, Chris, what's up, buddy? Hope today's going well. Thanks, man. I appreciate you saying that.
An infinite vision guides me.
WoW story is best when it's shamelessly copying Tolkien, like the Witch King of Agmar. I mean the Lich King. And those are just similar sounding names. Those characters aren't in any way similar, are they? I watch you while I'm meant to be doing work. I obviously find your content pretty entertaining, but I do not know how you tank while reading comments. I get hardly any work done while streams are up. Well, that's because you're typing, right? Your hands are, you're competing, right? Like, I am not, like, I'm not using my voice to tank, you know what I mean? So it's free, it's open. Yeah, that Bloodlust take a good amount of time off that fight. That was a full minute better than our best time. That was pretty good. It may be the play. That performance on that first boss bodes well. It was very well done. Voice controlled keybinds should lust to pop Bloodlust. How many tries to pass the gauntlet here? Any bets? For me, a number that is too high to count. I'm really bad at it. Metro on third try, calling it. I feel like if I don't make it first try, I pretty much won't ever make it. You can pretty much do your rotation blind at this point. You mean blood DK? Yeah, it's more than just that too. Like, there's so many sounds and things that I recognize that I don't have to actually look at the screen to recognize. So I don't even, like, I know when to interrupt, you know what I mean? Without even having to look at the screen. First try is my bet. Okay. Got it first try. You guys are right. First try, best try, as Arnold never said. Now read chat while doing this. That one I can't do. That one I can't do. You guys made it past tier, yeah. This is the run. Yep, maybe. Can you AMS an orb? I think I've tried it and it doesn't work. It's hard to be 100% sure, but I don't think so.
Beware. 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 Beware.
A lot of damage for 25 tyrannical.
Beware. Beware.
The time waves are even twistier than before.
Beware.
I actually quite like this room now. Now that I've gotten a better handle on what's going on here, it's actually pretty fun. Especially on a non-fortified week. Imagine they asked you to go Morchi first. I was just thinking about that. We won't be doing it.
Beware.
Not happening.
I can get us back to the past like this.
What do you mean a better handle on what's going on? Like how the fuck it works? I literally had no idea how it worked when I first did it. And about what mobs need to be pulled, you know? Because we need a certain amount here to get the route to be right, and I constantly missed a few when I did this the first few weeks. Not as a healer, lol. I have a hard time dealing with the constant AoEs. Oh yeah. It's probably hard to heal, but just in terms of pulling it, it's actually quite fun now. Especially as Death Knight, I have a lot of options to pull it. Got one too many there. Didn't mean to grab that second one. D&D hit it, I guess. I love it when the sand you need to dodge is covered by a cloud of sand in the room. In the sand room, yeah.
The Horde and Alliance are fighting? This could be any point in time.
What's going on here? Hello? What's that? What the fuck is going on? Is it the pet? I don't know what's happening right now. Okay. I hate when that happens. Yeah, that's not acceptable. What is that?
Beware.
Was the trick to run away from it and then come back? Is that what I did wrong? Sometimes you have to back away from it. Yeah, that seems to be what fixed it. Can you solo thrower and archer control as blood DK, or do you need DPS to do their job? You mean can I grip both of them? Yeah, I can grip both of them every time.
Beware.
Still see people completely messing up the baits on the boss. It's like they're aiming for the gold NPCs. Oh yeah. A lot of people probably just don't even think about it. It's kind of a weird mechanic. I don't feel like it's very obvious. Even though I do think most people know about it, there's probably still a good amount of people who don't know about it. So we actually theoretically can still get 4 less in here. Pretty weird. I didn't think that would work out that way. I think this is a terrible boss fight. Yeah, this is definitely one of the worst boss fights of the expansion. It's not very hard from the tank's perspective, so I don't really have much of a concern for it, but
Beware.
it's really easy. I'd rather just lust on Morchi. Nah, this is definitely the right choice here. This is a tough fight to lust. This is a better fight to lust on. Morchi is like a very abbreviated encounter as well. This one's pure DPS uptime. As DPS, if there's no grip or range disrupt, you have to choose between baiting a cone badly or risking an archer thrower getting off. Okay. Yeah, I guess I never even thought about this fight. It's probably a lot harder without grips, huh? I personally argue the opposite. Morchi seems like a joke compared to Battlefield. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is pretty much like all unavoidable damage as well.
Beware.
I feel like this is the fight that breaks most of the pugs. Really? Not tier? This is certainly not the hardest fight in here, but tier and the last boss have a pretty bad effect on the key, in my opinion. I only play on Blood DK, so I feel like this one's a gimme. Oh, yeah. Plus, if you lost Morchi, it won't be up for Dios. Right, it would be a lot harder to use it. It's the third lust.
Let's head to the other side.
If you guys wipe to Morchi now, I'm gonna laugh. It's not gonna be because of lust. Alright, we better just wait. Solid group, yeah. Oh, we're getting really fucked here with this though. There goes our extra minute. If I were in your position, I would for sure ask if the group wants to continue after this one. Oh yeah. I don't usually do that anymore. Remind me of that hunter in Day Other Side that feigned death and thought he was actually dead.
No, it's Morchi.
That was not. That was in BFA that happened. Yeah, that was really funny. That was in Halls, or what's the name of the dungeon? Shrine of the Storm. That was in Shrine of the Storm. That shit was hilarious. One of the funniest things I've ever seen in any key. In fact, I had forgotten to make a clip out of it, and it was so funny I had to go digging back through old streams to find it just so I could make a clip of it when Shadowlands was out.
You won't ruin my timeline. Beware.
So that just hit me for 2 million, so I could see why that guy was getting one shot. One of the most hilarious things I've seen was a hunter feign death on hardcore and stayed the almost entire 6 minutes and then actually died. Oh yeah, that's the thing, right? If you feign too long, you actually die. That's funny.
There can only be one Morchi.
Beware.
You know how that actually knows what he's doing? Oh yeah. Oh. Holy fuck, dude! That was almost the key right there. Well, maybe not. They would have been our SC. But that was probably gonna get multiple people killed.
Beware.
Get out of here.
Run away, little girl.
Yeah, I really hate this mechanic. I think. I don't even know where we're going with this.
Beware. Run away, little girl. Beware. Beware. Run away, little girl.
I hate Dawn of Infinites as a whole. The latter especially. Oh yeah. 1 death on Morchi, 0 on Battlefield. Morchi harder confirmed. Yeah. Funny. Almost got killed by the fucking tornadoes though. That would have been bad. Oh my god.
There can only be one Morchi.
Beware.
Time, sand.
Hey Dragoon, what's up? Hey, welcome.
I'll get it together.
Beware.
Getting mine off me ASAP is like so crucial to this phase going well.
Beware.
Time, sand.
Come on, no more phases.
Stop getting beaten up.
Beware.
Die, die, die. Okay, good. Really good splits here. 12 minutes is insane.
It was supposed to be my time.
Very, very, very easy upgrade timer-wise now, as long as we don't wipe.
You all know what to do.
It's not far off a double. I honestly think, yeah, the lust strategy is actually really helping.
Time relic?
We talked about this on Tuesday, and I initially disagreed with what I'm now saying, but that first boss was a full minute faster. So if that is truly just because of Bloodlust and nothing else, then yeah, that's the right choice.
She did have great hair.
Look like you procced one of your cheat deaths right at the end? Nah.
Just got a little dicey.
Now we can open the
Surprised your
door
cheat death didn't proc there. Looks like you went down to 1 HP. Yeah, welcome to Blood DK.
doorway.
Purgatory is still a very powerful spell.
One chance at this.
Keeps me alive through many situations.
Task takes a lot of power, and I know aspect. Here we go.
Oh my god, come on. Did they fix the Demon Hunter exploit for the first boss? I think so. I agree tier less is the move this week, but this group's execution is the bigger factor. Yeah, it definitely got to be a big part of it.
Murasol shall rise. Beware.
These mobs like fucking almost one-shot me every time they come out.
Oh shoot! Can you handle this?
When you proc Purgatory, does it proc the trinket too? No, the trinket should proc first all the time. Sometimes both proc because the trinket can't heal me up because of something like Afflicted. But other than that, it should always be trinket first, and then, you know, later Purgatory would be next. Did you open the 4 mythic box? I haven't finished 4 keys yet this week. This should be the 4th one. Let's hope.
Come on! The aspects are just ahead.
Sure somebody will fucking DC or something like that on the boss.
I mean,
We face enemies above and below.
Or the druid will let me. You remember last time we had a really good tyrannical 25? Druid let me die in between combat.
you have to trust me.
Maybe that was fortified.
We have to face the infinites together this time. They're the black glowy dragons in the ravine.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me, we face them together.
Been in this dungeon once where this final hall wouldn't open. Yeah, I've heard about that. Always a good sign when your demon hunter does a million burst every pack he touches. That certainly helps. Yeah, this fight's pretty dangerous. We're lusting on pull? I guess not. I would like to lust on pull, but I know a lot of people don't. Demon Hunter, terrible name, but great DPS. Yep. So often the way. Oh, somebody's dead already? Okay. That's our only battle res. Can you expect the Demon Hunter after the boss? Yeah, remind me.
Beware. Second slow. Cease your actions.
No lust on pull. I quite like it. It makes the fight start the second phase way lower. You have less time in the second phase total before the ads come out. For the dragons that help you come out. And you guarantee that you use less when everybody has their CDs up usually.
Infinites to me. Beware. After my own heart.
Your nightmare shall not be.
I guess I like it because I find either the 2 dragons or last phase hardest to heal. Right. Yeah, it's probably a way better lust at the end for the healer, that's for sure. I got everybody split up here. That's not good.
Thank you for your aid.
Beware. Beware.
I don't think people have realized yet any damage done to him and this phase carries over. People realize it, they just don't look at it that way.
Beware. Beware. Second slow. Beware.
Protect the true timeline.
This is where it gets hairy. I miss Harry. I think like we're good though, right? Like even, don't say that out loud, but even if everybody died right there, I think we still upgrade the key.
This will slow you down.
6 minutes, like, we have 1 battle res coming up, so. I think it's good, I think it's in the books. Warriors must be OP here. The whole phase 2 is an execute range. Oh yeah. I think I'd call warrior overpowered, but maybe. Dragons will kill it even if everyone dies. Yep. At this point, it is definitely over. GG, but like the good kind of GG. Yeah, actual good game this time. Yeah.
Beware.
It will not come to pass.
We protect Azeroth. We safeguard its future. Beware.
And dream of a better tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a very soloable fight. Yeah. Like it's straight up over. Like there's no way we could lose now at this point.
Protect the true timeline.
It was pretty much over when it was at 7%. And yeah, 7%, and we had 6 minutes left. The dragons do the job for us.
Beware. This will slow you down. Our infinite vision.
Okay, cool. See how many points we get. 5. Whoa, that's good. That's a lot more than I thought we were gonna get. We got a Visage of the Infinite. Oh, cool. Congrats on score. Yeah, finally. 5 points. That's a good amount. GG, yeah. Actual GG. Finish the quest, too. Wait, what quest? Oh, yeah. Let's go open that. Is that like a whole dragon transformation? I think, is that the infinite color that I just got? I don't even know where you get that. Anything you can still use from the heroic box? Yeah, I would take the trinket, no doubt. Make sure we're blood spec. That's it though, just the trinket really. Nighttime again, huh? Still bugged. Not the full transformation color pattern. Oh no.
We protect the Isles.
We got the trinket. Oh wait, no, that's a waste. We got the transmog. Alright, well that's a good place to stop, I think. Keys haven't been going great, so ending on a high note is good. We got 4 hours in, so we will be back tomorrow. I think the floor shit is finally done, so we should be able to start a little bit earlier tomorrow. I think the MDI starts tomorrow. So I'll probably start like at 11 or something like that just to hit the ground running there. But yeah, thanks for watching. Hopefully we'll be back to normal schedule starting this week and stuff. So starting from now on. So thanks for watching, guys. Enjoy your day. We will see you guys in the next one.